Good evening. We are live, live to the nation, live to Europe, live to Germany. You join us for another exciting English language commentary over Schlag on this, the 15th of October 2016. I'm Nick Gates, aka the Internet's Big Bother, and I shall introduce our 4 co-presenters today. It's very exciting. We've not had 5. We've had 5 once, I think, years ago. First of all, because Dan, his microphone is on mute. Go to David. Hi, David. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
That's good. I have no follow-up question to that. That's it. That's good. Lewis, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you doing?
I'm good. How cold is it in Finland at the moment?
Right now, I can tell you. Hold on. Once my weather app updates on my phone, I can see it's 4 degrees outside right now.
That is cold. That's much colder than it is in England. Scott, how are you?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
I'm good, thank you very much. And finally, it's irrepressible Dan Peake. Hello, Dan.
Hello, very well, and yourself?
I'm good.
My mic was muted, so you didn't hear my pizza nomming. Nom, 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 nom.
What flavour of pizza is it today?
Barbecue chicken.
Oh, nice. Good choice.
Mm.
Tonight, we're going to see 2 celebrities battle it out at 15 games, spectacular and mundane. We have Olympic gymnast Fabian Hambuchen and cult comic Bülent Ceylan. The one who looks like Robert Webb is the gymnast, and the long-haired one is the comic. And they're both staring at the screen avidly at this point. If you go to www.bothersbar.co.uk are all the links you need to watch along with us, and to also be trying to remember to read your tweets out on hashtag BBSDS. So do interact with us. We're here all night.
Hi, Robin. I see you right there.
Robin's here already. It's great stuff. Here's Elton with his case of cash.
Yay.
100,000 euros.
I wonder, because it's basically the same case as they used to have for the million euros. So
Yeah.
have they just replaced all the 100 euro notes with 10 euro notes?
I think that's very possible.
I suspect that the the original cases didn't really have 100,000 or a million
What?
euros in them. Yes.
No, there's.
Next, you're going to tell me that on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, that million pounds plastered in front of the screens in the first series wasn't real money.
Yes. Well, I know for a fact that wasn't real money.
What?
For 2 reasons. First reason is that I know someone who worked on the set and it wasn't real. And the second reason I know is that if you look carefully at the Christmas book that came out, there was a photograph from the wrong angle. And you could quite clearly see that the front piece of paper was sort of curled up, and behind it was just blank pieces of paper. So even though Chris Tarrant was patting it and going, "It's right here. The £1 million is right here," it absolutely wasn't.
What? Anyway,
TV is all lies.
it literally really is. This is our first contestant tonight. It's Bülent Ceylan, a German comedian and cabaret artist. His mother is named Hilda, and his dad is Ahmet. He has 3 older siblings. He attended school. He attended the Friedrich Ebert Grundschule and Ludwig Frank Gymnasium in Mannheim. In his 11th year, he had a performance parodying Boris Becker, which was well received by his teachers and students. He did an internship with Viva music station and radio station RPR1. In November 2002, he started a successful program, Donor for One, which he achieved national breakthrough. That's funny because the German film Dinner for One they play every Christmas and New Year about fail. Premiere of his program Halb Getürkt, wordplay. Getürkt is colloquial for faked, but Ceylan is also half Turkish. Was broadcast on ZDF in July 2006. That was followed by a program at Kebabble.net, as a blend of kebab and Babblenet, being stopped talking. Which was later broadcast on RTL in 2009. This brought him the Deutschen Comedy Prize in the category Newcomer and the Civis Medien Prize for Integration in May 2010. At the time, Ceylan celebrated his premiere of his program Ganz schön Turbulent, blend of turbulent in his name. Basically, it seems like doing shows which are puns on Turkish things or his name. He appears in lots of German shows. I'm just going through this now.
He likes pulling faces at the camera.
That's very true. Bülent Ceylan appeared on Wacken Open Air in August 2011. Bülent Ceylan plays several comic roles, with frequent themes being the quirks of Germans from Turkish family backgrounds and people from Mannheim. He is married and has a daughter. As claimed in several interviews, he has a foot fetish. There you go.
That's information we all need to know about this guy.
Good ending.
Bülent Ceylan. His wacky face. We like wacky faces. Wacky faces means comedy, as you all know.
What I find a shame is that the one who looks like Robert Webb, isn't the comedian.
He's a comedian. That threw me as well.
Do we normally have a steady cam shot up the stairs?
I don't think so, actually.
And now he's going down the other way. That's a nice shot.
Well, let's hope use it many more times for Get Axed. The last one didn't rate very well, basically.
No.
And apparently Frank Bushman's leaving at the end of the year as well. So.
Oh.
When I heard the voice at the beginning today, it didn't sound very Frank Bushman to me, so he might have already left.
It might be Ron Ringhoff. He's filled in a couple of times.
Aha. I've already said hello to Rotara, but Liam Davis and Joseph Bolus have both said hello on Twitter. Hello to you two.
Hello.
Also, regular listeners.
The forecast for Cologne this evening is 13 degrees C and fair.
Warm
No
and Finland.
rain.
I think that illustrates why we don't have Slugden Star, I guess, here in Finland. Is 13 degrees C when they're going outside for the outside games. Yeah, that's bearable. 4 degrees C, a bit less so.
Well, you say that, but when Slagden Rubber's on, they'd frequently go outside like minus 20 degrees and do a physical game. I say frequently, I mean maybe once at winter, once. Yeah.
There's certainly been snow on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
They
And they do have ice skating games occasionally outside.
Have they ever had a swimming pool game?
Yes,
Swimming
they
pool.
have swimming pool
Yes,
games,
they have,
yeah.
Okay.
They took a helicopter there, if I remember correctly.
Oh, time for the gun
They
show.
have swimming pool games just outside as well in their temporary construction, because it used to have the Erdinger logo at the bottom of the pool. I remember
That's
this. I think they did paddle boarding in that once.
This is Fabian Hambuschen, a German gymnast. He's a 2016 Olympic horizontal bar champion. So not a small celebrity, really. He was born on the 25th of October 1987 in Bergisch Gladbach. He lives in Wetzlar. He's the youngest German athlete of the 2004 Summer Olympics in Athens and finished 7th in the horizontal bar and 8th in the team competition. So far in his career, he has won 9 medals at World Championships and 11 at European Championships. At the 2008 Summer Olympics in Beijing, he won the bronze medal in the horizontal bar. In 2007, he was named the German Sports Personality of the Year. Hambuschen had to pull out of the 2009 World Artistic Gymnastics Championships due to an injury to his foot. He was a front-runner for the all-around title and the high bar. At the 2012 Summer Olympics in London, he qualified for the finals in all-round horizontal bar and team competitions and won a silver medal in the horizontal bar. At the 2013 World Artistic Gymnastics Championships, Hambuschen finished third all-around and 7th from the floor. On horizontal bar, he scored 15.933 to win a silver medal. At the 2016 Olympic Games in Rio de Janeiro, he won a gold medal in the men's horizontal bar. He then bought a horizontal bar on which he performed his winning routine. Fabian does not have a foot fetish, according to Wikipedia.
Well, we can fix that.
But who knows? We can add that in. And who would know? So basically, we have a properly good Olympic gymnast against a half Turkish comedian. Who is going to win?
have to favour the Olympic gymnast, really, don't you?
Well, that's where I put my money. But you never know, do you? Because you want to be rubbish at the quizzes.
Well,
You
depending
run
on
away.
how well in advance they knew these two, they could not engineer the games, but have a decent mix of games so that it hopefully won't favour one or the other.
Yeah.
But the Olympic person will win.
Yeah. Well, this will make the viewer competition a lot easier this time, I think. So,
There he is.
Like, I know television is all lies, but I want to believe that there is really a cameraman who just raced up all those stairs. And
I'm just slightly amazed that there's never a rail in front of that large stage at the top of the stairs. That seems like quite a drop if something was to accidentally happen.
Health and safety, you know.
Yeah. He's quite short, actually.
Maybe you have to be quite short to do parallel bars.
Yeah.
Hashtag BBSDS. What's the correct height for doing horizontal bars out of gymnastics? Using wisdom of crowds, we'll average out the answers and see what happens. Probably.
You can't be too short because otherwise you'll never reach them.
Most of them get like a. Isn't there like a?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, they have someone to hoist them up.
Yeah.
Oh, that ruins the game for me.
Well, I will say that one of the contestants has, pretty decent biceps for tonight.
Yeah.
I hope there's a punching game. A boxing game would be great.
Hit Elton.
He puts on the red suit and it's just like a punching bag.
Yeah, most hits wins in 30 seconds. He's running around the studio.
A couple treadmills, and this would be,
It's Frank Bushman, is it, after all?
Oh, fair enough.
With a big road sign on his t-shirt.
There you go.
There's one more episode for the end of the year, apparently. So let's hope these are very good ones.
The non-Christmas Christmas special.
Not so special. I was saying that it's only middle of October, so maybe 2 months till next one, possibly. Seems like a long time.
Good evening, David Cooper.
Hello.
Hashtag BBSDS. And hello, Joseph Bolas. Have we said hello to him already?
We
Yes,
have, but why not say hello?
I want to say hello to him.
Okay,
So
on the
good,
off
we'll say
chance... you'll-
hello twice.
Sorry?
I said, so good, we'll say hello twice.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Hello. Right, on the off chance you've not seen this before, and if you to be honest, you know what's going on, but we'll say it anyway. They're about to play up to 15 games. The first one's worth 1 point. The second one's worth 2 points. All the way up to game 15, worth 15 big points. That's 120 points in total. So the first person to get 61 points wins the evening and wins 100,000 euros. And first of all, we're going to have a chat to their friends and family.
Have we established if they take the 100,000 euros home or if it goes to charity?
We have not. I really wonder if they just take it home themselves, to be honest. And they're not getting paid the appearance fee for it.
But these people are very coordinated in their shirts.
That's true. I'm presuming that's his wife, or girlfriend.
There's a lot of other people with those shirts.
Yeah.
Yeah, a few rows back as well. Crikey.
Yeah.
They've got both of them. So you'd think if you were supporting one of them, you'd only
There's
have...
a few people on the other side of the stairs with those shirts as well, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. On the other side. Oh, wow. Look, loads of people with the same shirt that...
Maybe they were giving them out of the door.
Maybe. I reckon there are more shirts for Fabian than there are for Boulant. I don't know who he is.
Aha! Rotara has given us some news. It was recently announced that Frank Bushman is going to move permanently to RTL and thus leave Schlag Star and anything else on ProSieben.
It sounds like Ninja Warrior did quite well for them, and he was commentating on that for them. So,
Putting a Matthias Optenhövel. I don't know if he went to
Yeah.
RTL, but went to a different network. That's for sure.
I think Matthias Optel went to Ard, if I remember correctly.
Aha!
Auto Xenon is round one.
Pulling cars.
Pulling
Thank you.
cars.
A hit for Snow Patrol in 2005.
Yeah. Wow. It's like world's strongest man.
So
We're
do you
opening
vote
up
for
both the pods for this one.
So do
Yeah.
you vote for the comedian or the guy with the biceps on this one?
You'd have to fancy the biceps.
Yeah.
He can laugh that car over the line, though.
Wow. Now, I would presume it's the handbrake's off and it's a level studio.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and it looks like there's some kind of mechanical pulley device, perhaps by their feet there, to help them out a little bit with pulling these cars.
I thought those were just gloves.
Oh, they could be gloves. I don't know.
Yeah, that's just gloves.
I assumed they'd get some kind of assistance in pulling a car, but
It's not actually that hard. Obviously, you can't go very fast, but you see people pushing cars all the time, or you do around here anyway.
Is it true? Oh, he's an inertia, isn't it? Once you start, it's easy. Once you get going.
yeah, once you got it going, because they've got wheels, it doesn't take too much effort to keep it going. It's the getting it going.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I don't normally vote, when it's a very long game, I'm not really a huge fan, but this one should totally be, best 5 out of 9. Just get me warmed up, and then 3 rounds of that, and it'll be fine.
Of course, I don't want to put them too fast, otherwise I might run themselves over.
Oh, yeah.
You were right, they are just gloves.
Ah, finally, a bit of colour. Now I know who's red and who's blue. No, they're both red gloves.
They're both wearing red gloves. I think they're standing on floor panels of their respective.
Yes, they are.
Yes, you're right, yeah.
Boulant is blue and Fabian's in the red.
Okay, so update the scoreboard.
So Fabian will be on... Oh, the right.
On the right.
But Rob was blue, and he's always on the right. Oh,
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
that
know.
shot. No, they had the right shot, though. If you do the shot with the cars on the top, then blue is on the right, which is the
That's
shot I
fair
think they're going for. Yeah.
Okay, well, they're off. Well, actually, Boulant's doing all right. It seems to be. Oh no, we'll see who's doing best. Really, they're quite level pegging so far. But Boulant is in the lead. In fact, he's got about a foot. But no, but Fabian's catching up.
Wouldn't
It's
it be
neck and neck.
awful if
No
they
ahead.
crashed?
And Fabian wins the first game.
No. Oh, Fabian's the gymnast.
Yeah,
Oh, fair
gymnast.
enough.
Probably not surprising, but actually it looked at one point like Boulant was going to win that.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Fabian just knew how to pace himself better.
Very possibly.
Yeah.
Yes, look at the effort on their faces there, blimey.
All right. So, properly according to Robin, it is best 2 out of 3.
Oh,
Oh, blimey, it is as well. No way! Normally, the game one's quite explosive. It's an explosive start, but this time they're genuinely doing it best out of 3. Sure.
They
What's
did
the
it
point of
last
that?
time, though. I can't remember what game was last time, but I remember us going, oh, it's 2 out of 3. It was the pulley. It was the hoisting yourself up to the ceiling.
Yes.
Oh
yes.
yeah.
Oh, my word.
Okay, well, unnecessary, but here we go again. Round 2. We're presuming it's best of 3, but there's been no graphic so far to actually announce what's happening.
Rotor has told us it's best of 3.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Rachel.
And
Here we
hello,
go.
David.
Round 2.
So, did someone in the office go, Diesel make a good game?
Oh,
Hello,
God.
everyone.
Fabian well ahead in the second round.
And greetings, Simon.
Hello. He's ahead by almost a car length already. Over a car length. This is a routing. It's for his second race. I think at this point you just sort of give up and save energy for further events, don't you? Really.
I do wonder, like, is it considered unsportsmanlike for them to just sort of at this point give up, or because you never see them do it.
Yeah.
Like it's very obvious at this point that I've lost their name, so the gymnast is going to win. But the comedian's still giving it a go. Why would you do that?
Pride.
Yeah. Especially you don't look like the sort of person who gives up at things, do you, on
Yeah.
actual television?
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah.
Right, so is it? That's 1 point to Fabian. He spent the last 5 minutes pulling cars. He's at 1 point for that. Blimey, I agreed knackered.
Is my hangout not updating, or do we not have a scoreboard yet?
Yeah, I think David disappeared somewhere.
Okay then.
But when he returns, I'm sure he'll update his scoreboard. David has kids these days, so he has to drop of a hat sometimes and do things.
This is true.
And here we go. It's Fabian on the left on the scoreboard.
Okay.
All right, an extended round of applause here.
Shot of
That
biceps.
1 point was very important.
It was certainly impressive.
Yeah. I mean, you have to set momentum. I mean, we've. I mean, yes, it's in theory possible to sweep the last rounds, but it's been a while since that's actually happened. All right.
Music instruments sponsored by Audi, apparently.
I was like, do they sell music instruments at the grocery store?
No, not as far as I know.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
They do
Lidl
sell
and Audi both
a lot.
have those bits in the middle of the store
Yeah.
that tell just about anything.
Yeah, that's true.
We actually had a Cambridge one reopened after a refurb a couple of weeks ago. And I went in the other week, and it was all right. I couldn't really work out what's different about it, to be honest.
So, according to Rotara, you're given a tune, and you have to name the instrument that plays the tune.
Ooh,
Aha.
I might turn my sound up for this.
They've got the traditional audio game headphones.
Yeah. If you just joined us, welcome. If you go to bothersbar.co.uk, you'll find all the links you need to join us this evening.
I've not been
Just
able to get the
hashtag
phone
STs.
Zone one to work. I couldn't log in.
All right.
So
I'm still logged in
I'm
from
on the other
last time.
Yes, so am I.
so
Yeah, I just logged in today, so
It told me the account was not active, and I know a couple of you have said to me that you've got that, so I'm currently on the free TV stream instead.
okay.
okay.
Number one is a lovely harp.
Was that a Beispiel?
That's the bunch.
Beispiel, for those of you at home who don't know, means example.
I have some shoes on top of the table. No, the gloves from last day.
We'll be here all night, everybody.
I'm already trying to think of musical puns, but failing.
Accordion.
Why is there someone sitting, if you look at the right-hand side, just in the middle of the stairs? Ah, no, they've just moved.
Okay, he's gone for harmonica, but I think it's the accordion.
It's definitely the accordion.
Yeah.
Yes. It's first to 6 points. Quiz for rules in Schlag and Star. Oh, I've lost. I said Schlag and Rob. Anyway, quiz for rules in Schlag and Star. I presume it's the usual, which is if you get it right, you get a point. If you get it wrong, your opponent gets a point.
I think that's correct.
Let's see.
Is that a
It's
clarinet?
a clarinet of some kind, yeah. Or an oboe, maybe. But oboes are a bit deeper than that.
I think he's gone for oboe.
And it was a clarinet.
Clarinet. Oh, we're acing this. One point each. 2 wrong answers. One from each of them.
Well, one wrong answer and I didn't answer in 5 seconds.
That's a double bass, isn't it? I think he's trying to say double bass, but he doesn't quite understand. He's not quite got it right. Contrabass.
Contrabass.
So
He's been given the
basically-
point.
Well, he's got a point anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, and Elton's telling them to not whisper things in the audience, I sound things. You had to do this last time.
No help, no hindering.
Oh, steel drums.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gone for xylophone.
Xylophone. No.
Steel drums. Well, now I know what steel drums is in German.
Yeah. It's just pointed out just last minute ago. You never have to see Stephen Getchin have to tell the audience to shut up.
I wonder if he just didn't tell them.
True.
Someone off screen is doing it. That's probably the more pedantic, boring reason.
Is this a harpsichord?
It sounds like it, doesn't it? You still gone for clavier, which is a sort of piano thing. Cembalo.
Cembalo.
Oh no, we've got that.
Unless that's just the German for harpsichord.
Possibly. So
Yeah.
most of the answers have been wrong in this round, in this game so far, interestingly.
Oh god,
Solo is
bagpipes.
just a harpsichord.
Yep. It sounded like dodgy MIDI versions of bagpipes, though. From that,
It's called a Dudelsack. in German.
Dudelsack. Yeah. Halfway through this exciting game. It's a viewer competition. Win a car.
But what's the question?
It's got an audio system and smartphone connectability. And it's worth €30,000.
Ooh.
And to win that, just answer this simple question. What can tonight's Schlag Star contestant win? €100,000 or ein Castanian Mansion?
What on earth's a Castanian mansion?
Buffering now, it's a shame.
Yeah,
Yeah, buffering here as well.
It's a chestnut.
A chestnut.
A chestnut. €100,000 or a chestnut? Oh, it's that old chestnut.
I think.
Well, I guess since we're in the viewer break, let's go ahead and redo the thing we did last time, which is I'll open up the viewer competition again. Same rules as before.
Ooh.
Go for it.
So here's the thing. We will give £10 or the equivalent in euros if you're from an appropriate country. All you have to do is guess when the final point will be scored tonight. And we go closest without going over, and you may change your mind as many times as you want until the end of game 9. Hashtag BBSDS if you want to participate.
So what
I'm going to
time?
get my guess in.
Who's finished?
I'm going to get my... Go ahead.
They're gone.
I was going to say I'm going to get my guess in early and go for $1.
Well, put it in Twitter. It will count.
And the stream is just buffering for me.
Yes, I've just refreshed it. And I now have a silent version of Keith Lemon's travel advert.
Some would say that's a better version of the travel advert.
Let's have a look. Buffering, still buffering.
All right, I'm just going to quickly switch the other because it's...
This is very exciting. Let me guess this. We're back now. Control isn't an illusion. Amazon Prime. Okay, if you were buffering before, it should be back on now. Or try refreshing your stream, and it should be fine. again.
I mispunctuated Robin. Thank you very much, both Robin and Misi. It's a chestnut man, like an actual
what's
person.
A chestnut man.
A chestnut man, a person you make out of chestnut and matches.
Like
Wow.
a guy, but not made out of straw and clothes.
I'm now going to have to look up
Yeah.
Chestnut Man.
I'm sorry, Robin. I read it as it's a chestnut, comma man. Like just a cool answer. No,
It's a chestnut, man.
yeah, I could. It's the internet. Sometimes that
Wow.
happens.
Okay. Right. I
Yeah.
shall share this on screen share. Here we go.
Mhm.
Uh,
Oh yes, and I'm going to assume all guesses will be in UK time unless you tell me otherwise. So
There you go. That's what a chestnut man looks. Chestnut people I've put up on my stream on the stream there. So that looks interesting. I don't think it's something that even we really do in the UK.
We don't have the imagination for this.
No.
Do we?
We
eat
just
them.
smack conkers into each other.
Yeah.
yeah, I like the picture next to it with two over where you have like a chestnut horse and a what appears to be a chestnut.
Chestnut rabbit.
Yeah. Well, I've got Christmas sorted out now. That's great.
He's got a coat and a
Uh,
spiky helmet.
that one's lacking imagination, I think.
Yeah.
Anyway,
And they don't melt in the warm weather, so they're better than snowmen.
it's official. Chestnut men are better than snowmen.
They are a bit smaller though.
I think that's enough chestnut men.
So the question is, I'll ask. I guess I'll ask the UK people. What do kids in England do with matchsticks and chestnuts?
Well, with chestnuts, they're use them as conkers.
Yeah.
Do you have conkers in America?
Not
I've never
not
really
that
thought
sort.
about
No.
this. No.
No.
Well, basically, they put them in ovens to harden them up, and they smash them against each other.
That's illegal. You're not meant to do that.
What?
They're meant to be as nature intended conkers. You're not meant to put them in the oven.
In ovens?
Isn't that conker tampering?
So
Have
surely
Have I
you
dreamed
put them in
this?
vinegar and then in ovens, and then you put your string through it, and then you still throw it at someone's head.
I thought you weren't allowed to tamper with it in any way. Why do I think this?
Because you're right. You're not supposed to tamper with it. It's supposed to be a raw from the ground chestnut. No ovens, no vinegar. I don't know who puts their chestnut in vinegar, but that was
I
a
think
thing as
Nick-
well.
You're all rubbish at
Nick's
conkers,
been
quite
cheating. Yes,
Yeah,
we may have
he's a
lost you.
cheater.
No, I think I'm playing by proper Southern rules.
So to all our international viewers, this is the class system right here at work. This is how it goes.
As a working class person, I put them in ovens and in vinegar to toughen them up.
Okay, I'm now getting a.
advantages I get.
I'm currently reading the competitive rules on worldconkerchampionships.com.
Oh, here we go.
Well,
Official rules.
I guess Snugglescone has the point answer, which is using a string is sort of a modification already to begin with. So
It's true.
if you do have opinions on chestnut modification during the Game of Conkers, please share them. Hashtag BBSDS.
Yes. You laugh. They'll probably come up as game 14.
Oh yeah, Ringing the Conquer.
Meanwhile, there's some jeans. Iconic stitching. Wow.
Well,
Iconic. Go on.
Disappointingly, according to worldconkerchampionships.com, all conkers and laces are supplied by Ashton Conker Club, so it doesn't say what they do to them, but they oversee and make sure all conkers are fairly uniform.
What? Surely the whole point of conkers is to find a really hard conker. And if you're just getting one at random from a club, that takes away.
No, I think it's like in curling. You know how all the curling stones come from a specific rock in Scotland. Like there has to be a body that oversees.
But
national standard conquer, if you will.
But curling is a game of precision sport. Conquer is the game of putting your conquer in vinegar and ovens to make them hard. It's like much harder than everyone else, surely.
Right, sorry. What's the score?
It's 1 to Fabian. Fabian's on the left.
On the left. Oh.
They're halfway through a game of guessing the musical instrument.
Hmm.
We decided to go to
And you're in the middle of a very lively discussion on whether how much you're allowed to modify conkers.
Not at all.
I can't believe this is controversial.
I think there was some.
I can't believe you put your conkers in vinegar and ovens.
Do you not want to be good at conkers? What's the point? You want to use it for the best advantage you can.
Here at the World Conker Championship in Ashton,
Yep.
Ashton Conker Club supplies the conkers ready drilled and laced to ensure fair play, thus preventing the use of such tricks to harden the nuts. So therefore, you're meant to keep them as is.
But then surely it's just a game of luck.
No!
Yeah,
It's-
it is.
then curling would be luck.
How does that work? It's not even remotely equivalent.
No, because it's all about the pace at which you do the conker and where you hit the conker. It's like saying golf, swinging a club at a very tiny ball several feet away.
That's like saying that that you should be allowed in bowls to have a bigger bowl than your opponent, because that's what the point of the game is. The entire point of conkers is to have the hardest conker. That's literally the only reason you play it.
Have we lost sight of the argument somewhere?
As long as you accept that I've won, that's your
I'm just going to ask who supplies the hands in the World Rock Paper Scissors Championships.
So Twitter is arguing. Let's see. Tom has given you your vote, Nick.
Good work, Tom. Only one vote. That'll do me. Hang on, I might put a poll up.
Tom Flynn, you're wrong.
Good man, Tom.
All right, I have to take these votes in for.
It's like switching squash balls halfway through. I don't know. Meanwhile, 1 point has been scored. At this rate, we'll be here all night.
That sounded
That's a
like
xylophone.
that vibraphone. Xylus is wood.
Oh, Glockenspiel. Oh, vibraphone. Nope, you're right.
Glockenspiel also comes from wood.
I thought a Glockenspiel was metal.
Yeah.
Oh, have I got this wrong?
Yeah, Xylus is the Greek root for, it's Greek, the Greek root. So xylophones have to be made of wood properly. If you're a pedant about
Yeah.
things.
No, Glock does mean metal. You're right. I will eat my words, but not any conkers, because conkers, I'm still right.
Glock also means gun in America.
It's true. Fabian
tuba bar.
It sounds like a trombone to me.
Trombone, maybe. It sounds a bit low for a trombone.
Tuba. Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Hello, trombone.
Anyway, Brilliant now one answer away from winning this round. So it's been a game of wrong answers mainly. These are actually buzzing.
Fair. Half the time in these quizzes, it usually is a game of wrong answers.
Didgeridoo.
Of course.
Yep, that's a dig.
But to be honest, fair. It's infinitely preferable to games when no one buzzes in for anything and it's in half an hour.
And then they run out of questions.
Which has
that
happened.
was like book titles or something where they ran out of questions, wasn't it?
There's a one which you had
It
to
was the
guess the book from the cover without the title on it.
Yeah.
and there was like the faces from TV that had to go to
Yes.
sudden death. Just like it's now sudden death.
So it's 1 point to Fabian and 2 points to Bulent Silan. Watch Grey's Anatomy Wednesday at 20:15. New episodes.
That woman is still in it. All I know about Grey's Anatomy is that A, it's spelled with an E because it's named after a person, and B, that woman is in it, and that's about all she's in. I don't know her name. She's just that woman from Grey's
Stalin
Anatomy.
Fungen. Numberwang.
Yeah.
No,
Oh, hello.
catching numbers. Thank you, Robin, again.
Oh, blimey. So it's like grab a grand.
Oh
They
my gosh.
all have numbers on it, aren't they? They have to put them in a certain, get them to catch them in a certain
Probably.
order.
Yeah.
Exciting.
So I'm a few seconds behind you on the stream, but this does look super cool.
Yes.
Wanty Want is my Christmas is coming up. You know what to get me. Not a conquer.
Right. Numbers 1 to 15 in the box, in the balls. In a big sort of grab a grand style prospects box. And presumably they're going to go blasting around the box, and you're going to try and catch them in correct order. And
That's going to be fun.
It looks like fun.
At least the ones with numbers are very differently coloured to everything else, so you can go for the.
I've done the Crystal Dome at Crystal Maze, and it's actually really hard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I to be able to discern colors at that speed, I've never. I would not have a shot at that. It would be funny.
I'm buffering.
I'm getting lots of buffering again. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, I'm buffering as well.
Yeah.
I really want to go at this.
I feel like maybe switching over to the other stream and seeing if that's any better. So I think I'm going to do that.
I haven't had any buffering, just to brag.
Okay. So it is. There are balls numbered 1 through 15, and you must put them in the holder in the correct order.
Assume 1 first.
Yes, and fastest wins.
I think no keeping any next to your chest is also a rule. You know, you can't grab any for later safekeeping. Because that's something I was already thinking of.
I personally would do whatever you want to, as long as it's
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the way I'd say it. It's like, if you happen to grab one and it's useful for later, then keep it.
Yeah.
And I don't see what's wrong with that.
Yeah. All right.
It's just Elton was gesturing to his chest and saying no 9. So
Fair enough.
they get safety goggles because flying light plastic balls are incredibly dangerous.
Yes, and if you don't believe so, I will come to your house and fire them at you.
Fair enough.
Yes.
And as karma would have it, I'm now having buffering.
Good. That's your own fault. That's your own fault. Okay, I've switched over to free TV stream just to get it going.
I am having slight issues, although they are of my own making on free TV stream. But I will be rejoining you all shortly.
See you in a bit.
Okay.
So on my stream, he's currently standing in front of the door with the door open.
That is where I am.
I just refreshed my stream to see what's happened.
He's closing the door.
Okay, you're a couple seconds ahead of me.
He's opened the door.
That's okay.
He's examining the balls.
Oh, there's little things for their feet. That's cute. Your feet have to be fixed because otherwise you can't kick. So you can't kick it around. Okay. I think we have to link to the was it the clip from Noel's house party with Steve Davis. Okay, so balls, you cannot put the balls in your pockets, but you can carry multiple balls in your hands or on your chest. So you can't stuff them in your pockets.
Wait.
There's been a full start there by looks of things.
Oh.
There we go. It's
After all that waiting.
I guess you can't really hear much.
Can't hear. Oh, blimey.
Oh boy.
Meanwhile, at 10 p.m., this game will be nearly ready.
Mhm.
So what's happened here then?
He did a false
False
start.
start.
Oh, he's getting roll or probably told off at this point. Oh, he's got a ball in his back. Against his microphone. Didn't realise.
Oh, amazing! This is.
Yeah, don't go before I say go.
For a game that is grab 15 balls as quickly as possible, this is going on a long time.
Okay. I just got to the bit where there was a pink ball in his microphone pack, so
Elton's trying to cover every rule.
I need to refresh it.
Yeah.
Right, are we about to start?
I think so.
Yes, here we go.
Blimey. I won't continue.
Yeah.
That was the grab music. If you hadn't, of course you realise because I'm brilliant at that sort of thing. Look out, by the way, for game show buzzers later.
And that's look out in the sense of they're going to come at you.
Yeah, we're taking the quests. So hashtag BBSDS. Anyway, it's a brilliant start from the first go. It's not really rechased it. Not really happened this second time. He has no numbers. So
Okay.
far, I can see.
I have found the SD option on I forgot what it's called, but our second free TV, whatever it was.
Oh, okay.
And now the actual Flash application is frozen.
Brilliant.
Not having very good luck this evening.
This looks properly hard.
Well, he hasn't got any. He's been in there for 1 minute and 15 at this point. Because it's not just getting one. You've got to.
Well, you just grab every blue ball. No, but once you grab the blue ball, you can't let it go. You have to kind of just hang on to it. Hopefully. Oh, he's got a couple in his hand.
He's
But
just thrown a couple
ones,
away.
Yeah, but he's got the one. Oh, that's a 7. Never mind. He's got a 7 in his hand.
He had a 7 and a 14 or
But
something.
I mean, if you have to throw one away, you throw the 14 away because you're not going to need that.
Yeah.
soon, surely.
Right.
Because he's got the 14 in his hand there.
Right.
Excuse me.
Is Elton going to open the door and just give him some hints?
Is it coming open? Is he holding it shut? Is that what?
Oh, good.
Oh dear, I feel like I could get. It feels like all this trouble I've been having hasn't affected my enjoyment of this game at all because nothing's happening.
So we're 2 minutes and 10 in, and he still scored no points.
Nope.
Is there like when the timer reaches 10 minutes, does he just get stopped or something? 'Cause there's not room for it to go any further.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, there's some numbers.
1 and 2.
Oh, 1 and 2. I think
Freezing.
he's got a third one in there, but
Yeah.
yeah.
He'll jam it down.
Is there a technique to this?
Grab as many balls as you can. No.
But yeah, it's grab the balls, obviously, and as you can. If you,
What is
Shut up.
Elton doing?
I think he's.
Grab the
I think the latch. I
Oh my
think that's right. I think the latch on the door isn't because the contestant is leaning on the door. He's almost forcing it open, and Elton is having to brace it back
Ah,
because the contestant's trying to get
That
low
three
enough, yeah.
that 3 ball looks like it's threatening to fly out the end of the thing.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Yes. They're right.
3 minutes.
Anyway, as I
20.
was saying, the only strategy I can think of is grab obviously all of the numbered balls that you can, keep as many as you can. If you have to throw away the highest numbered one because it's the one you'll need latest.
That's
That's about all the strategy there really is to this.
Oh, it looks like a bit more in. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, up to 6.
Well, that was a quick.
Oh, there is a time limit of 5 minutes, says Mickey01.
Thank
and
you.
if both exceed this, whoever has more balls wins.
Makes sense.
And the event of a tie, whoever did it first, yada
Yeah.
yada.
Yeah.
Fastest first.
I want to go at this.
Yeah, so do I, but I know I'll be terrible at it.
Yeah, I mean, we're laughing at this because there's going to be fewer balls as you get higher, the higher the number.
Yeah.
So
There'll be fewer balls, but at the same time, I think it's still like needle in haystack, regardless.
yeah,
But at
Well,
least when you
after a
do
poor
find a ball,
start-
it's more likely to be the next ball in the sequence.
That's true.
that's true.
After a poor start,
Oh,
it's up to
yeah.
15. 12, sorry.
12. 3 more to get.
Yeah,
Those
How do you
second-
spot the blue balls now at this point?
Wall
Yeah, it
is
must
up
be
to
really
14.
He's looking down, but really he should be looking up because that's where they're obviously slowest. Is at the
oh, no, it's just one
apex
more
of
ball.
the-
He's got 14.
Oh, hello, what's happened here?
It's popped out. He had 14 in it. It's popped out. 13's popped out. He has to
Don't
find.
buff it now.
Wow.
He had 14 and they popped out.
And he caught them again.
Done.
Oh, 4 minutes 55 and 4 of a second. He gets them in 5 seconds before time over.
But you know what? He did his job. He completed it. Well,
I'm buffering.
I'm not buffering.
Okay, I think we're almost back. Right. So it's now the turn of Fabian Hamverschen to beat 4 minutes 55. I missed the end. Was it 4:55? Was it?
yes, 4:55
Yeah.
4. So with 3 points at stake.
Now, does being a gymnast make you have good hand-eye coordination necessarily?
I would hope so. If you have poor muscle control, that may affect your career as a gymnast.
Fair enough.
You can just imagine, the gladiator sport of climbing the rings. Just poor hand-eye coordination would be way more funnier.
Oh, I heard a big. The audience reacted to something there. I couldn't work out what it was. You also can say something funny.
Mhm.
Now, the other question is: are I going to count down from 45 or count up from 0 again?
I would count up from 0 personally.
I'll count down because then it's a countdown, and countdowns are inherently exciting.
Are 4 minute 55 countdowns exciting?
Yeah.
Yes.
I've never seen them
they
have a
count
countdown clock on the show.
with
So.
5 above it, the time to beat.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, that's what they normally do in time trials and the like. So
True. Very true. Okay, so here we go. Fabian,
so
the gymnast.
Phase 1, find a blue ball. And the thing is that if he doesn't do anything for the first couple minutes, it's not really the end of the world. So.
No, it's about 2 minutes.
he's not keeping any. He's grabbing some and then throwing them away. So that's a flaw in strategy, I feel.
I think you're right.
So I would put my arms out at the front because they seem to be blown towards the front. So I would try and help collect them underneath my arms at the front of the perspex thing.
Is that a 1? Okay.
It's a 1.
That's a 1.
That's a 1.
So
He's
he's
got
about
the 1 in
ahead.
quicker than Blue did, but
Tumbling.
that 1 is climbing back up though.
No, it is. I thought it was going down. No, you're right. It's going back up.
I can't even, you have to have a hole in the bottom. I'm trying to figure out how would you design it so that it didn't happen. I don't think you can.
Some kind of ratcheting mechanism.
Yeah, but okay.
Oh,
There's number 2.
Number 2.
Mhm.
1 minute 30 in. He's 2 down. But he'd like to get faster as the game progresses. So he gets a different strategy to Boulogne, and that he's not holding on to them.
Yeah.
Gather them, let them go if it's not the right number.
Right. I mean,
So,
yeah. As Liam points out, it was 3 in 3 minutes, but he had several balls in hand. So
so you're unlikely to have spurts that
yeah,
we don't had.
yeah. Because what you really could benefit is having a sequence of balls in your hand, like 7, 8, 9.
Yeah. Is now the 2 threatening to fly out of the tube?
I think you're just
Oh,
stopping near the top. It's free. Oh, yeah, you did go down. So he's halfway through the time. He's only got 3 in. In theory, it gets easier, but I'm not sure he's really taking advantage of the opportunities the game provides.
Yeah, again, it's the strategy of keep as many as you can, but he's just not doing.
Hmm.
I mean, even if you only sort of keep one in one hand and stop grabbing with the other, that's still a significant advantage over just not.
Yeah.
2 minutes left. 12 to find.
Oh, don't throw them away!
No. I mean, I get that's the reason why you have to have the blindfold on while the other contestant's going. But
We're up to 5.
Well, he's got a minute and a half left to find the last 10. Helps not having to hold the door closed for this one.
Now,
it helps that he's naturally shorter, I think.
now, I'm not familiar with this, but Tom Flynn points out that this is closer to the end game of the CBB show Crush, but I'm not familiar with that. I don't know if you are.
Crush.
No.
Probably
No, I've heard that.
copycats, actually.
Okay.
Isn't copycats like this with balls in a?
I don't know. I've seen copycats. I've not seen the recent version of it, but I'm not. Don't remember.
Oh, well, it's
Well-
a crushing disappointment.
This is getting close.
10, 11.
Oh wow, where'd that come from?
3 to go. 40 seconds.
Wow.
Out of
He
nowhere.
has a chance now,
He has a
just out of better hand-eye coordination, or perhaps just better luck in finding the correct balls quicker.
Surely
not through
you have to
strategy.
hold them now.
Don't put them down.
Yeah, surely keep hold of them. I think he's hoping. He's using both hands and hoping to cup them, but it's not good enough. Not really.
Oh! You wait. You wait.
Oh.
5 seconds.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh.
1.4 seconds.
Well, that's quite the ending.
Wow.
Okay.
Yes, but
You're a TV producer. You get a point on that.
We're going to need to take this to the replay rather than the time, because the timings are just whoever's on the bloody board and just pushes a button.
Yeah.
Obviously. We're going to need to go to the actual replays and see what the actual timings
Yeah.
are on that, I think.
Yeah, I would go to the video replay, a video referee.
here we go. All right, it's definitely over. But it was 0.4 of a second or something like that, rather
Yes.
than.
Yeah,
Yeah, there it goes.
there's the difference. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
actually 0.4 really.
How amazing to the game that lasts 5 minutes that ends up going to half a second.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Especially
Not really
if
by
you
design,
wrote- No, you wrote both of them off at the start
Yeah,
of
just
5 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. Whew.
What a great game
So-
that was. Enjoyed that.
So, audience, please stay tuned for more of this.
Are we going to a break?
We're going to the viewer competition, that's for sure.
And once again, our viewer competition for all of you in our YouTube audience. Tweet us at hashtag BBSTS of what time this will end. That is the scoring of the final point. Answers should be in UK time unless otherwise specified. and we'll take answers until the end of game 9, and you can change as many as you want. I should have made this clear. We're going to go with the closest without going over. Price is Right
Sure.
rules.
I should put that bit on Twitter in case people missed it.
Mhm. Now I want to...
Music coming up from Sarah Connor after this break. But first, would you like to play some catchphrase, ladies and gentlemen?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's do it.
Well, I'm now sharing you, I hope.
Fantastic. Can everyone see that?
Hold on, I need to. Meanwhile, I'm going to sing the catchphrase theme tune. Da, 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 da.
Sorry, remember who won that? Was it Fabian?
That
Yes.
was Bulant,
Brilliant. It's
the
1-5,
comedian, by 0.4 of a second. So, in a charity shop recently, I found this board game, Catchphrase from 1987. I've scanned in some of the catchphrases. I've got 45 of them left. Placed them behind 9 squares of the same size, as you could see here. And basically buzz in when you think you know what the catchphrase will be. You get 1 point if there's more than half the squares revealed, or 2 points if there's less. And we'll just keep going until we die of boredom. Or
I've lost your screen.
does everyone else have it?
I have it.
Seeing it. Oh.
So, for example, this is a Beispiel, an example catchphrase. So here we have. In fact, I think I have somewhere some music.
Zipper web.
It's a hat
Hat in the net.
in a net. This is the one that I accidentally copied and pasted over absolutely everything last time.
Oh, there it is.
Ah.
Okay, I've got your screen back now.
Good, it's old hat.
I literally forgot what happened last month, so even if I saw the answers, I don't remember them.
Right. So let's start with this catchphrase, which will not be old hat. Buzz in when you think you know it. One guess each, by the way.
Ooh.
What is going on? Say what you see. Ooh. Say what you see. So what's the bottom word? What there is a
Line.
word above it.
Mhm.
What is around it? It's from Hawaii.
Wee!
Ah.
Nick,
Lay it on the line.
lay it on the line.
I thought they were poppies. Until you pointed out I was from Hawaii.
I had winners. Yeah, I thought it was a winning wreath.
I thought it was like, it's on a ley line. But I'm like,
Oh,
have
that's
something
good.
like a ley line in there, wouldn't they?
But it wasn't. Never mind.
So we need phrases from 1987. Got it. Okay.
Yes, 1987. Here's your next catchphrase.
Buzz.
Oh, Dave, Scott.
No place to run.
Let's take a look. Whoops.
Oh.
That is correct. Ding. No place
Hooray.
and the run.
That's a
word to run.
catchphrase.
Here's your next one.
Buzz.
Buzz.
Scott.
Death of a salesman.
Right.
Very good.
Da, 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 da.
Oh, good.
They're very clever, these 1987 catchphrases, weren't they?
These are good. Yeah.
Especially that they're just pieces of card printed.
Can I just ask, does Mr. Chipson up at any point?
He does.
Oh, good.
Sometimes he's yellow and sometimes he's pink.
What?
That's Mrs. Chips.
We shall see. He does
What's-
appear, and he looks
What's Mr.
naked when
Chips
he's
doing?
pink.
Changing gender.
He looks naked when he's pink. Anyway, here's your next
Right.
catchphrase. Oh, blimey.
Buzz.
Scott,
One nation under God.
how do you do that?
That is good. Scott is so good at this.
Well, to be fair, that's a very American saying.
That is an American saying. I'm just channeling the spirits when I was 8.
Okay, here's your next one.
Because I used to watch the American version way back then. So.
In fairness, our version uses the catchphrase the American version, so
Yeah, but we didn't have the cool.
Here's Mr. Chips. What's he doing?
what
Apart
no.
from being pink or Mrs. Chips, but
Or give his proper name Herbie, apparently
really?
in America. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh dear.
Well, did you see the pilot of the mid 2000 ones that came around recently?
Oh,
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
called Mr. Clues. What sort of name is that? Mr. Clues.
Oh dear.
Right. What's Mr. Chips doing? What's he done?
Oh. Boing!
Nick.
Is he fielding a headache?
He's not fielding a headache. Anyone else? Keep pressing, keep guessing. It's good, but it's not right. What's he done?
Buzz?
Scott?
He's tripped in a field?
It's not a catchphrase. It's good, but it's not right. David, good.
God, Lewis.
He's used the right words, but he hasn't made the right phrase.
Oh!
Oh God!
Lewis?
Oh, Buzz.
Has he got on a
David,
field
sorry.
trip?
No, well, Lewis was first.
He was. It is field trip.
Now, in fairness, how could you have worked out he's tripped in that?
But he's
Because
holding
his
his head.
Well,
His leg is
could mean anything. It's
caught
not
on
a
the
headache.
Indian field.
He's lying down, having a bit of migraine.
Yeah, it looks like a headache to me.
But he's still in a field.
Well,
Clearly he's tripped on it, yeah.
I think in motion that one's obviously more obvious. Obviously more obvious.
Possibly.
That one would probably be more obvious because he would, literally trip over the word and then sort of sit up and
yes.
start
How are we
rubbing his head.
doing in the adverts, by the way?
Sorry?
Are we still in adverts?
Yes, you are.
Okay,
we are.
here we go. Oh, Miss Mr. Chips again. What's he
Oh.
doing this time?
Oh my god! Mr. Chips, what happened to you?
Ooh.
I can't say what I'm thinking.
Buzz,
Lewis?
is he knocking off?
Yes, I'll accept. Knock off.
Oh, I was going to go chips off the old block. No, it doesn't really work.
Is he called Mr. Chips just so they could have a catchphrase which was goodbye, Mr. Chips?
Probably.
Yes, probably.
Oh.
Also, it was all technical, wasn't it? But catchphrase
Yeah.
the 80s set, by the way, still more futuristic than anything that has come ever since.
The buzzer animation. I don't think very many games use the right kind of buzzer animation.
I think we need to hear it from Nick.
Oh, yeah.
Boing!
Okay, so when I was a kid, I always thought the red Challenger was at a disadvantage because their arrow was slightly longer. This is what I thought because the animation.
Do you know what? You're not alone. I saw when I was about 5. I pondered that as well. Obviously, but
Oh, that's wonderful.
great stuff.
Oh, here's your next catchphrase.
Oh,
We're back from break, by the way, but we're going to get
suspect
back.
it's
So,
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Buzz.
Boing!
Oh, Nick.
Kiss and make up.
Yes.
Well done.
I do think Scott was slightly ahead, but Nick did the proper buzzer noise, so he gets his
Well,
by
yeah.
by the
Yeah,
slight
you gotta
extra
give him that.
second.
I have to say, our viewership has peaked since catchphrases started, so it's good
Excellent.
stuff.
Yes.
Excellent.
Good job. Well, welcome to all
I
of you.
go-
All
Right.
16 of you.
What's this
What's-
catchphrase? Good luck. This is a terrible catchphrase. I said there are so many better ways of doing this.
Buzz,
Lewis.
it's roll-on deodorant.
It's the word roll on the word deodorant.
Wow.
It's roll on deodorant. There's so many, like you could have someone rolling on the word. Never mind. What about this catchphrase?
Buzz.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. It was sound. I was going to say passage to India, but it clearly isn't.
It
Yes, it is.
clearly is correct.
Is it?
It's the
Wow.
number 2 in DIL.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. It's
Great.
yeah.
Oh.
That's quite a rebus, puzzly one.
Yeah.
To India.
Look, see,
Yeah.
I saw a passage, and I couldn't work out how he got India. But I buzzed by the time I didn't realise I couldn't work it out.
Well,
So
this
that's
next
handy.
catchphrase is a better
Say
one.
what
So
you
say what you see. What do you see there? Oh dear, it's not very good. Ooh.
Buzz.
Boing.
Scott.
Bookworm.
Yeah.
Yes.
A very happy worm.
One more.
Yep.
Hmm. Get rid of some of the useless ones first.
All of the useless ones.
Buzz.
Scott
In full bloom.
is
Oh, very
correct.
good.
Okay. One more. Tell me when Sharab is back on, because I've got my screen obviously quite busy.
Sure.
Yep,
yeah,
okay,
we
it's
go up here.
Ooh,
Yours one.
okay. Clues on the screen, but what does it mean?
Nope, can't say that. It's the end of a bell, but I can't say that.
But what is another? But it's not. It's not the end. It's not the
The
top.
rim?
It's
Oh,
not
Buzz.
the top.
What?
Lewis.
It's bell bottoms.
Yes.
Okay.
Wasn't Big Ben then?
Why is the arrow pointing to one of them, though?
I know there really should be a second arrow, but this is 1987. Maybe plurals
Yeah.
weren't a thing then.
Yeah, plural.
Apparently, neither were bell ends.
Let's see if we can do another catchphrase.
Buzz.
Ooh.
Scott.
Super glue.
My favourite superhero. See, that's quite a
music's
good
about to finish.
catchphrase.
Yeah.
Yep, music actors just finished.
You
So,
just-
well timed.
At the end of that, the scores are Nick 3, Lewis 4, Scott 6.
Very good.
David is
Well
enjoying
done.
himself.
I am making an impromptu quiz
Oh, cool.
Oh, good.
Ooh,
based on something that someone said earlier.
Oh, ooh.
It's going to be
interesting.
about conkers, isn't it?
We're going to do internet conkers.
Okay.
Excuse me, I'm just going to go get some vinegar. Thank you very much. We'll pick up some more of that later. Should we have time? I've got hundreds of these.
Well, I've got 43 questions of my own in my quiz, so
Oh, of course, you got a thing, haven't you? I have to say, by the way, the Conquer poll, 73% naked as nature intended, and I have to say,
See?
I'm sorry to
And
break
I
it to
didn't
you.
even vote in that.
Okay.
neither did I.
Game 4.
Go Varenkorb.
Shopping cart.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, hello.
What have we got here? Oh,
We've got
is it going to be
Till.
Is it going to be get a certain price amount of something?
I wonder if
Now,
is it scanning the barcodes maybe?
They certainly each have a till, a Schlagden Star till.
I hope it's the quiz. You know, thick black line, thin white line.
There's prices on each item probably, and you have to add it up with a calculator on the till.
We've already had an advanced commission for Internet Conkers, by the way, times 10. Excellent. It should be noticed that they've changed. Well, one of them has changed his top, but the other hasn't. Why is that?
Just make him look a little more camper. That's a funny joke if you're watching it, by the way.
Oh, some buttons are being pushed and the screen has gone black. I should note that it's the screen. Oh,
Oh.
235 euros on one till, but the other till doesn't have anything on it. I don't know what's going on. It does seem like they're adding things up.
So they are. Oh, so the players will be, according to Rotara, players will be shown products with prices. You have to sum up the prices in their heads and then type up the total. The first to put the correct sum will win the round.
Okay.
Aha.
Oh,
Mental arithmetic.
This is not how we thought it was going to be.
Ooh.
Oh, glamorous assistant. And a runner.
Notably, our Olympic athlete gets glamorous assistant Corinna.
And the other one gets a floor manager, I look at things.
Oh wow! So you have to be spot on or forfeit the point, then I guess.
I would
It
imagine.
just says
Yeah.
here, Rotor says first to type in the correct sum wins the round. So
Yeah.
there we go. We've got salami, ravioli, some pasta, a chocolate stabbing thing, and I don't know, Zahnbürsten.
Oh, well, that's good for that. Yeah. So they have the full price.
$7.37, I think.
No, it's a 6.
$7.36.
450.
72
No.
is wrong.
No,
It
that's not correct.
ends in a 6, doesn't it? As you were saying.
Yeah. 450, 503, 601,
Oh,
666.
766.
Oh, I'm well off. Crikey.
Everyone was on.
Oh, yeah, 766, excuse me.
So
Oh, it's
half
first to
game.
5 points.
First
Okay.
5. Which means 9 baskets have been prepared.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, of all the games they could have where there's a mix of salami, pasta, and pickles in the items, this or the tasting game, I would prefer the tasting game.
I used to be very good at mental arithmetic, but I'm
See,
useless.
now this is where they should have another game where they have a paper bag and you have to put them in the bag the neatest way.
3 packs of cow gummies.
I can't do this. Too many numbers.
12.
I do know it ends in a 3.
Mm-hmm. So,
1883, I think.
Well, the bottom 4 are going
Oh,
to be
12, yeah.
12.95. That's it's 14.95, 15.24.
When
Do you
you
need 11
20
95 for those bottom 2?
2074.
I apologize if you're on listening to our commentary. Try to play at home with the delay and people shouting numbers.
My guess is 2074.
No, it's not 20. Well, actually, no, it is, isn't it? Oh, Christ. Where did I get 18 from? Oh, no. No. Yes? No.
I have a newfound respect for people in like 1950 who had to do the prices like this. And of course, they had pound, shilling, and pence, which was even worse.
Yeah.
No, it's a turbo. You're hot at this.
Yeah.
23 is correct.
Well done.
Now, I really want them to have 4 candles just in this mix.
Wow.
The basket wouldn't be large enough to fit a 4 candle in, though.
Oh.
Is this a joke about last time that I'm missing?
No.
No, it's a classic Two Ronnies sketch.
Okay.
Because I'm thinking of that big general store with everything in it.
Got any O's?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh my word.
Right.
Everyone's saying that they used to do this. You probably weren't doing this under time pressure against someone else, I will say.
Yeah.
I actually did this the other day when I went shopping because girlfriend was not very well, so I went shopping on my own. I still speak extremely rudimentary Finnish. As to say, enough to say hello. When they ask me for my bonus card, I say no, and I can give money. So I turned up all the prices in my head, so I knew roughly how much money to have ahead of time, and then look at the till once it was done to make sure I got it right.
1077.
963.
Okay.
I was a little way to the end of Lewis's anecdote there to shout out my heart. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, what did I forget?
I think.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
I have I just realized something. I'm going to have to suspend the viewer competition for a little bit because people who type in numbers on BBSDS are going to confuse me right now. Because Simon Fox is like 1077. Like, that's not a tie. Oh.
This is hard.
Speaking of Twitter, Rotor has tweeted in to say, useless fact of the day, a few weeks ago, Aldi aired their first TV commercial ever in Germany.
Really? That's interesting because they're a German company, aren't they? And I just noticed that Frank Bushman is listing the prices, making it even more difficult for anyone trying to mentally calculate this using the numbers provided.
1452. It's a bit of a guess, but I think it's right. Oh, he's gone for 1386. Oh.
I'll give that one up, I think.
It can't be.
Yeah, it ends in a 1.
Oh. I was 51 cents out. So I went to Sainsbury's today, and I spotted that if you spend £10 in there at the moment, you get essentially 10% off. You get 200 points, Nectar points. I spotted this after spending £8.47.
What's 200 X points worth?
A pound. So it's essentially 10% off. You know, you get 10% back. But I didn't know about this promotion until I'd spent £8.47. I've got everything I need now.
Well, I mean, the thing is, £8.47, that's still less than the £9 it was effectively worth if you got £10 worth of stuff. So
I could
it's not like you spent £9.50 and then found out about it.
No, this is true, but I probably will go and stock up essentially as it's 10% off anyway. Oh, champagne. Yes, please. The go.
And
What?
Caviar.
Yeah.
So is it just a
And choco bonbons.
is it just a threshold? Because, you know, what you should be doing is arranging your purchases in increments of $10 and 5p, or sorry, £10 and 5p.
Yes, I
Do that every
should, but
time.
it's only for yesterday, today, and tomorrow that this promotion is active.
Okay.
But yes, I should absolutely do that. And I might just go and stock up on my next week's worth of food just because.
Kevin G makes a very good point on Twitter. If I had to run this grocery store without a computer, my price would end in 00 and 50, 95 and 49.
But that's how it was supposed to be, yeah. Oh, that's a nice screen, actually, for that.
Wow, it turns out the comedian is good at mental maths.
Yeah.
There's a reason we never got this game while it was Slug and Raab, is because we know Raab would lose.
Yeah.
Mental arithmetic
Yeah,
was
he's never mental arithmetic, was he? Yeah. It's first to 5. It's 3 to Fabian and 2 to Boulotte.
3 to Fabian. How did that happen? Did he keep getting it wrong? Yeah, he did, didn't he?
More champagne, but it's very, very cheap champagne.
It's Prosecco, I think.
That's it. Even for Prosecco, that's cheap. Oh, no, wait. Champignon is mushrooms, not champagne.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's sect. I'm presuming it's Prosecco. Champignons is mushroom.
95% champagne.
Amazing.
Confusion.
352 plus. Oh my god! You can't do this.
It is much harder if people's yelling numbers in your ears, I'm discovering.
I am not even bothering.
Well, I think it's much for me. I'm on
exactly
my stream's on a delay a little bit, and you and Twitter is a little bit faster. So it appears that people are solving this instantaneously, which I'm absolutely amazed with.
It's free
Like
all.
on my screen, the number, on my screen the numbers pop up, and somebody tweets out £14. I mean, great. Done.
Now, the big question is: do they have 4 baskets, 10 baskets of stuff, or 18 baskets worth of stuff, or do they just have the 2 baskets they have to quickly put things in and out of?
I reckon it's what's each. They sort things in and out.
You certainly see that there's 2 pairs of baskets.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Apfelmus.
I think I'd like some Marmorkuchen. I don't know what marmor is, but it's a cake. So unless it's a Marmite's cake, I'll go for it.
I'm now trying to figure out if
6.98, I think.
yeah, Finland's not affected by the price increase for Marmite.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lewis, you've left the country at the right time. We have a guess from
7.89.
Fabian.
I thought it was 6.98. I think it's 7.89 is far too high.
No, it was too low.
In fact, too low, but wrong still. You're watching live maths on German television for 100,000 euros.
Yeah, that's what this is. It's dressed up mental arithmetic.
Yeah, yeah. But quite awkward numbers as well, which makes it quite fun.
Because what they need is to scale and some produce, and that'll just really mess things up. Because when I do the self check, the people who've never operated those produce scales are always in the self check ahead of me, and they just stare at it. Annoying.
The way it works in Finland is you just weigh your own vegetables. They have scales out in the veggies area, and you just take your vegetables over to it. There's a number above, say, bananas are number 13. You go to the scales, punch 13, and it prints it out for you.
Yeah.
I'll make it 11.03. But I think I'm wrong.
Oh, the tension.
It's very tense.
It's
That's right.
13.03.
Yay!
So what we found out is that Bulent is good at mental arithmetic, and Brig is not.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
I got the pennies right. If you look after the pennies, the pounds look after themselves.
To be fair, I managed not to carry. I think I managed not to carry a 1, and I was a euro out in my price calculations at the end of my little anecdote from earlier, where I had to add things up in my head. So
now
I'm
my
no
main
better.
question about this whole game is why did they swap the positions of Fabian and Bulent throughout that game? Bulent was on the left in that game, and he's been on the right throughout the rest of the show.
That's true.
That's
I'm
called-
so confused.
That's called a mistake.
Hmm.
Game 5 is hot rods.
Hot rods.
Oh, here we go.
It's
Ooh.
about who can grab onto the heated metal bars for the longest.
We're going outside.
There was a game a bit like that on one of Elton's sort of other shows where they had these coins in hot water, and the assistant would take the coins out of the hot water, give them to Elton or his opponent, and they would have to sort of juggle them in their hands because they were really, really, really hot, and they had to post them into a money box. So it was a really, really clever game because it was very, you didn't want to drop the coins, but equally they were really, really hot. They were like sort of 80 degrees or something. So it wouldn't burn your skin, but it was definitely something you couldn't hold on to. So it was rather funny.
Anyway, we're going to go to a break now, I guess, since we're going outside. So who
It
wants
looks
to
like
do
it.
quizzes next?
I can do more catchphrase, but we could also do something else.
What's your quiz, Lewis?
My quiz. Hold on, let me start screen sharing. My quiz is called Elemental.
Ooh,
I'm up for that.
let's play that.
You want to play some Elemental? Okay then.
Elemental.
So Elemental, you may remember the hit smash quizzes, quiz and R quiz from previously. I've taken those and I've made something of a bit of a university challenge picture round out of it.
Ooh,
It's the same thing, except instead of a set group of letters you're going to get with each one, you're going to get the letter or letters of an elemental chemical symbol. Only elements, no compounds in this.
Yep.
So there's at least one which you could confuse, so I'm going to say it's only elements.
Right.
So, for example, here's our classic example here.
I'm going to
Is
let
anyone gonna
Nick buzz in on this.
I'll buzz. Bothers.
Okay, Nick. Let's see. There's our hint. There is
Ooh.
usually a hint with each question. And it is indeed Bother's Bar.
Oh, good stuff.
Twist
Okay.
is, I will at this
Copyright
point
claim
ask
for
you.
what?
I will at this point ask you what
Yep.
element was being represented.
Oxygen.
Oxygen is indeed correct.
Oh,
And
nice
for
one.
each element, I have a little fact as well.
What's your oxygen fact?
It's used in breathing.
Oh.
Good fact.
Other facts, slightly more impressive. I won't go back at this point when I'm asking you the elements. So do
Okay.
remember what the letters are, because I'm not going to tell you. If you get the element wrong, it's open for a steal. Logos are worth a point. Elements are worth a point. I think that's about everything.
Okay.
Okay. So, any questions?
No, go
Yeah,
for it.
what's the answer to the next question?
You'll find that out in due course. Okay, so this first question actually doesn't have a hint, so here you go.
Ooh, that looks familiar.
Buzz.
Scott,
It is the Viacom logo.
it is indeed
well
the
done.
Viacom logo. Well done. Now, do you know what element that represented?
Actinium.
Actinium is correct.
Wow, well
played.
done.
And according to the website webelements.com, which is where I got most of my little facts here, actinium is 150 times more radioactive than radium.
That's why there's a lot less of it.
Okay, here's your next one. This one does have a hint.
Ooh.
Buzz.
Oh, Scott.
God.
My Little Pony.
Let's see. There's a hint.
Me.
It is
Wow.
indeed My Little Pony. But what element was being represented?
Nitrogen.
Nitrogen is indeed correct.
Well
And today's
played.
nitrogen fact is that nitrogen makes up roughly 78% of the Earth's atmosphere, but less than 3% of the atmosphere on Mars.
That's why there's a lot less of it there, too.
Okay. Okay, here's your next one.
Buzz.
Oh.
Nick,
McDonald's.
let's see. There's your hint. It's a bit of a giveaway.
Yeah.
It is indeed McDonald's.
I was wondering why it's so far
Nick-
to the right, left. Yeah, okay.
But Nick, what element was being represented?
I don't think it's mercury. We can't think of anything better, so I'm going to say mercury.
Mercury is incorrect. Would anyone like to steal the element point?
Buzz. Is it mercurium?
McClurian? No. It's not McClurian. I've never heard of a McClurian.
Is it mercurium?
It is not mercurium.
I'll pass.
It is moscovium.
Ooh.
Oh,
is-
right.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's one of the new ones. It's the element previously known as ununpentium,
Can I
which
say,
is not a computer that has an Intel chip in it.
can I say our viewers have peaked with this quiz, so this is good stuff. We've got up to 17. Everyone's come for the element quiz. This is good.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know the newest symbols. Oh. Okay.
Okay, here's your next one.
Buzz.
Buzz.
Nick,
Kleenex.
let's have a look. Here's your hint. It is indeed Kleenex. Well done. But what
Any-
element was being represented?
Nickel.
It's
Steel.
not nickel. Would anyone like to steal?
Yeah.
Uh,
Neon.
No, of course it is.
It is indeed neon. Well done, David. Okay, here's your next one.
Buzz.
Nick,
It's Volkswagen.
it is indeed Volkswagen. Well done. But what element was it?
Is it Wolfram?
You have to accept that.
You have to accept that.
I'm going to accept that, yes. It's tungsten in English, but wolfram in other languages.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. I knew
But
it was.
I will give it to you. Wolfram comes from the mineral that it's found in, which is wolframite. Oh, I never gave you a neon fact.
No, well,
Here's your neon fact. Only red and orange sort of fluorescent bulbs actually have neon in them. The other colours usually use argon mixed with mercury. Okay, so here's your next one.
Buzz.
I'm going to give that to Dan.
Yay, Samsung.
Let's take a look. Samsung it is. Well done. But what's the element?
Americium.
Americium is correct.
Yay!
Americium.
Oh, sorry.
Americium, americium, however you want to say it. I understood what you meant.
I want to say
it is-
Krypton.
It is used as an ionization source in some smoke detectors, which is why if you open it up to change the battery, you get a little radioactive warning symbol.
Cool. I think you have time for one more. About to go back to Schlagden Rob. It's an advert. It's the last advert for all that goes back. I think 3 seconds. Yep.
Okay, then here we go.
Oh. Buzz.
Oh,
Dan?
No, David was first.
Oh, David?
It's the Krypton factor.
yeah.
There's your first hint. There's your second hint.
I'm loving
It's
this
the
next
krypton
question.
factor. But what's the element?
It's Krypton.
It is. Yes. I wasn't playing with you there. KR is indeed krypton.
It'd be quite funny if you just did one of the other sets letters instead.
Yeah.
I did think about it, but no, I gave you krypton for krypton factor.
It's a good quiz.
And your krypton fact is was once defined as 1,650,763.73 wavelengths of the orange-red line of KR86. These days it's defined as the distance that light travels in a vacuum in 1/290-something millionth of a second, I think.
Right, but the second is defined in terms of wavelength as well. So,
Well, there you go.
How many questions do you have, Lewis?
I have 43 questions.
Well, I look forward to come back to that during the next break. That's a fun quiz.
Okay, I will cease the screen share.
But unfortunately, you have to go back to Schlagden Star right now. It's really about your hot rod race.
And the viewers
those are
summit.
classy hot rods. They have their names on it.
Ooh.
Spoilers.
Yes, they have
Oh.
spoilers.
Well played.
By the way,
they've
the scores on the doors for Elemental so far: Nick with 4, Scott with 4, David with 3, and Dan with 2. So it's all to play for.
I fear I have what was a simple idea. I'm rather over designing. Oh dear, this is taking a long time. Right.
I like
Just
the
go.
grills in the front of these cars. They're not F1. They're proper hot rods.
So this will be some form of time trial, one assumes.
I will say thank you very much to Liam Davis for joining in on Elemental during the break there. Although not 100% of the element answers were correct from him. But there you go. I've just seen your tweet, Scott, with the current guests in the viewer challenge with Simon Fox's €10.77 guess in there.
Yes.
I'm going to get in on this, mainly because I want to nick Scott's money.
I will say though, if you're counting it as British time, surely that should be £10.77.
Well,
It's a roughly 1-to-1 equivalency right
well,
now.
yeah. The 1077.
I was going to say, which is
Euros
about
game.
€5.
Yeah.
Okay, so hot rods players drive around 4 rounds total time. Makes each 3 races win the games. Each race is 4 laps. And
Right. I have Oh, someone's guessed my guess. That's whoever guessed 11:59 is rotten. That was what my guess was.
But it's one of our wonderful viewers, so they can't be wrong.
Oh, well, I
Yeah.
love you.
Yeah.
I'll change my guess.
Yes.
Midnight. Right. Good.
Okay.
That's a bit vengeful.
So I'll change their guess to 12:01. I'll change my guess to 12:02, and then we'll be about 3 a.m.
I mean, it is the wonderful faux pas of American Price is Right, where someone overgoes by $1 and the person next to him kind of stares.
Mm-hmm. I will, out of courtesy, not go at 12 midnight exactly. 12:05, however. There we go. Oh, now I've
aware
written.
there is a 12:09 guess.
Well, I'm 12:05.
Fair enough.
And not 12:05 midnight as I've written, Scott. I do
Yes,
apologise.
It's okay. I'm taking these as written.
I like the helmet. It's got a little dimply thing on the top and in the front.
I wonder where you get that much hay, at this time of year in Cologne.
In the UK, we get it from Haymarket.
Oh.
Hey!
One of the few British place names that is actually spelled the way it looks.
Have you heard of Toaster? Hmm.
Right.
It's a very simple little course.
Yeah. Sort of a bit like a giant letter, capital B.
Make way for Noddy.
I assume he gets a practice lap.
I presume this is it. Yes, this is a hot lap. Yep. This is a practice laps, right?
I have learned that that little windscreen is actually very important to the aerodynamics in F1 cars. I don't know about these though.
Yeah.
I'm going to hazard a guess at not at these speeds.
How many laps? How many laps is he allowed? Do we know?
It's 4 laps basically. It's your 4 lap time versus their 4 lap time. I think Rotor said.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
He tends to oversteer. I think he's blimey. He just stood there, but doesn't drive quite straight. He wobbles a bit.
This is one of those where that we've always found that the person who goes later is at a disadvantage or has worse ground to cover.
Mm.
Oh, bit of a mistake around that
Sure, actually.
dirt corner.
And for all of our longtime viewers, while we're watching this, just remember the fun of free.
That was a year ago.
Oh,
now.
good old free.
Yes, that was a year ago, but that was one of the worst things ever.
Absolutely.
Was that really a year ago?
Yeah, Schlag and Rob. So
Oh, of course it was. Yeah.
not the last one, but one before the last one, I think.
Yeah.
So about this time of year, yeah. Fabian finishes his 4 laps in 1:10.96.
By the way, obviously, as I said, it's Fabian's 4 laps versus Bullen's 4 laps. Rotor also said that it's first to 3 points.
Right.
So we're going to be here for a while.
Yep.
I don't know why they're not doing this like a traditional time trial. The old give them 10 minutes to get the fastest lap they can sort of thing.
It should be a straight race. Surely we'll
I suspect they're worried about collisions and how much these things cost. They're presumably renting them.
Yeah, I mean the time trial stuff works if you can get 2 parallel tracks, but I guess they just can't for whatever reason. If they didn't set it up that way, with hopefully a longer course is the trade-off.
I do remember they had a head-to-head time trial on bicycles once because Rob very much injured himself on that one.
He goes off the course quite a bit. Has to go in reverse.
Oh, crikey.
I haven't
Ooh.
got to that yet.
I
Okay.
refreshed my stream. I think that could
there
count
he
him out.
goes. Oh!
So who wants to wager that one of these headlights is going to get knocked off by the end?
The thing is, I can't work. The sense of speed of these things is non-existent, so I don't know
No.
how fast they're actually going, or if that would hurt if you crash into the thing like that. It's much better to much smoother around the second go, just letting the back go out. But he's so far behind. He's 11 seconds behind with 2 laps to go. It seems rather pointless in him carrying on.
He probably doesn't know he's 11 seconds behind, though.
No, he doesn't, that's
He
true.
might have been blindfolded.
In fairness.
Yeah, there's a wonderful Monty Python sketch of he doesn't know when he's winning, he doesn't know when he's falling behind, he doesn't have any sensory apparatus whatsoever. Just blissfully unaware.
Well, the interesting take-home for this is that he fell even further behind of each subsequent lap.
About a second each time.
Yeah. Which is not a great look. So if we're lucky, this will be over in three rounds. Stop.
It is first.
I almost want to say, do you want to go back to Elemental? But I won't quite jump to those measures just yet.
I will say, if it's a tie after 2-2, they need to do the same thing, but pulling the cars after 4 laps. That's what I think.
Personally, I think if it's a 2-2 tie, they should cut a hole in the bottom of the cars and do it Flintstone style. I just noticed they've got a whole bunch of cars out on the outside there ready to go if any of them get trashed up.
Well, hot rods, are they're not especially expensive, are they? Not like Ferraris. By the way, if anyone else on German television right now, on Sat 1, you've got Illuminati, Cable 1, Navy CIS, Ard, Kleingegen Gross das Unglaubliche Duel. It's like small against large something duel. RTL is Das Super Talent, which is Germany's Got Talent, if I remember correctly.
That reminds me, Finland's Got Talent has started up recently here, and David Hasselhoff is one of the judges.
Really?
Apparently, he can't get enough of being on talent shows.
Wow. Well, I suppose it's a money spinner for him. Presumably, he doesn't speak Finnish.
He speaks 1 or 2 words, but yeah, he generally talks in English. And if the acts themselves don't talk English, then obviously it'll be translated by one of the other judges who do talk English.
Oh, okay.
That said, a lot of people here do speak English.
Yes, it would surprise me. Who are the other judges on Finland's Got Talent?
There is a comedian.
Yeah.
Who are the others again?
A singer and a YouTuber singer.
A singer and a YouTube singer.
Oh.
Bülent is halfway through his 4th lap. He looked to be doing about 18 seconds each, is that right? Something like that. A little bit longer, sorry.
Well, if he can't beat 110, which is a sort of speed that Fabian was going at, then
114 this time.
On the dirt corner, that's what's happening because he's fan out that time.
Yeah,
just really braking on that corner, and obviously that's just slowing him down.
Speaking of catchphrase, which we were earlier, I didn't realise that Bob Holders had appeared on catchphrase.
had appeared on it.
Yeah, he was a contestant.
Yeah,
I only found this out today when researching catchphrase.
as a celebrity special, not as a civilian. I'd assume.
Yes, absolutely. But I hadn't seen it, so I was very pleasantly surprised.
Did that win you £500 as well?
That didn't... I knew enough about Bob Holness. Having said that,
So
I'll be
how
going there
many
tomorrow night.
celebrities do we know who appeared on game shows before they became at least well-known celebrities? I know we know Ollie Murs was on Deal or No Deal and Simon Cowell was on 7th Century.
Yep, Amanda Holden was on Blind Dates.
Johnny Vegas was
Oh,
on
yeah.
Win, Lose or Draw before he was Johnny Vegas. He was
Oh, yes,
Mark
that's right.
Pennington.
Oh, I
So
didn't
there
know
you
that
go, we've
was
got 4 of
his
them.
name.
David Gillett on Only Connect.
Sorry,
I said we've got 4 of them. David Gillett on Only Connect.
that's true.
I have pitched the question. It was rejected.
It's a shame.
Ah,
Let's see. I know. Let's see. Vanna White did was on Price is Right as a contestant.
Yes, that's right.
Kirstie
Stephen
Alley
Fry.
was on Match Game or Blankety Blanks.
Stephen Fry and Hugh Laurie were both on University Challenge.
That's
Yep.
true.
Probably
Oh,
quite
yeah.
a few people were.
Yeah, there are quite a few sort of highbrow celebrities that have done the University Challenge. That's right.
Fabian wins the point. 109 plays 114.
Yeah, he's definitely got more pace.
I am
That's-
about
that's
10
how he
seconds behind you now, so I'm going to refresh this page. Sorry if you've heard me coughing at all tonight, by the way. I have tried to mute my mic when I'm about to cough, but I am on the very tail end of recovering from a cold.
Oh,
Aw.
Fabian's 2-0 up. We can hope that he does well in this game. Of course, it's the Crystal Maze tomorrow as well. At 9 p.m.
Yes.
Channel 4.
Yeah.
I'm quite looking forward to it, actually.
I'm
Yeah,
wondering
I'm
if there's a way I'm going to be able to watch it.
well, if you OK Live TV, I think there's Channel 4 as well.
I mean, I might. Oh no, free TV stream doesn't appear to have British channels, only German, Swiss, and Austrian.
Annoyingly, I'll be at the pub, so I won't be able to live tweet or watch along with everyone else, but I will catch up with it tomorrow night. But people have already seen, press images of Stephen Merchant in the sort of a Richard O'Brien-esque costume and a bald wig. Turns out it's not a bald wig.
No.
Turns out he is actually bald. He's currently filming a movie in South America for which he plays a role in which he's bald. So he's actually shaving his head at the moment anyway. So, yeah.
Happy coincidence.
Happy coincidence, but it will sort of look like
Yeah.
he was copying, which is a shame.
I do think Roy Lipman's a good choice for Mumsy.
Absolutely.
I still think Stephen Merchant would have made a better voice of computer than Richard O'Brien-esque Maze Master, although I'm still pretty sure that's because of World War II.
Wow.
Yeah, I think that's probably a fair comment. But then he's not guaranteeing he'll do a full series if it goes to a full series.
Mhm.
So who knows?
But from the 20-second sort of teaser clip that I saw online, it does look like they've spruced up the maze quite a
lot of
bit.
experience, yeah.
Quite a lot. Like the games look actually really quite good. Not that the games aren't good; it's just they don't look TV quality when you're in there.
I'm really interested to see what I do with futuristic because they don't have the monitors. When you go to experience, there's like two-way mirrors, large that you see into rooms with, which I couldn't actually see through very well when I did it. So I wonder how it's going to come across on television. Surely they're not good. Well, perhaps they could just put extra monitors and cameras in. So in fact, I assume that's what they have done.
We will find out tomorrow. I'm quite looking forward to it to see what they've done.
Yep. Also, I'm looking forward to it. I'm interested because the zones are not quite in the same order as they are on television, but the map looks like it's in the same order as it used to be on television. So
Magic.
who knows? Magic, yeah, probably magic editing.
Yeah, I was going to say. I mean, yeah, they could always film them out of the literal structural order of the maze. So,
Yeah.
Well, the transition's different.
But the
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
But one thing you know about the original show was that there was a certain charm that you could tell it was very big, but it wasn't that it didn't have the trappings of this is a huge expensive thing. And you kind of had that feeling it was kind of put together with polystyrene and plastic
I
tape
don't
and all
know.
that. I mean, look, it's what it is, but you knew that it had a certain charm. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
And it's how you recapture that charm.
The commentator is extremely excited.
Well, because
Bulent is about to lose though, and that's it. I think
Yep.
it's Fabian 5 points.
Making it 6-9.
I would ask if the dream is still alive, but I don't think the dream can die until probably about game 8 or so. So
No, yeah, it must be.
the dream, of course, being the possibility of a 60-60 draw after 15 games.
My quiz is written.
Hey, I think
Oh,
in the next round, in the next break, we'll try and do that then.
Well,
Or we could do.
The thing is, you have plenty of time. You have plenty of quizzes, so we'll get round to all of them. We don't have to finish for the
let's,
stream.
let's finish Lewis's first.
Lewis's
Okay.
quiz. I'm joining Lewis's quiz as well.
okay.
Another quiz that must be starting soon is a society game. That must be.
Yes,
pretty
that starts this week. It starts tomorrow night in Korea, actually. So hopefully by midweek we might have a translation. There was a press film went up today on the Jumpers' Twitter of all ex-genius.
I've just seen the next game.
Vasa basketball. We were asking if games have ever been played in a swimming pool. There's your answer.
Wow! How do you pronounce it?
Come on, lads, get your kit off.
This is going to take some time for them to strip off.
Yeah,
So you might,
I do admit that I never saw the swimming pool in any of the shots of this last game. So
Oh no!
Oh, they do a very good job of hiding the next game.
Yeah.
yeah, well framed,
shots.
well framed. And I will just ruin the discussion.
I
Right.
think, Lewis, you can fire up your quiz, I think. It's
You
going to take a
reckon?
while. Yep, it's going to take a while for them to get that off.
All right then. Hold on.
Do we know what society game is about? Whilst Lewis fires this up.
Yeah, it's basically
Survival with puzzle.
22 people living in like a sort of society. Half of them is ruled by democracy. The other half is ruled by authoritarian. And they have to do tasks. And presumably we're losing. People do lose at tasks each week. They have to. The thing says, has a society disrupted? Whether that means someone's getting kicked out or something, I don't know.
We'll find out. Well, they have gone to a break, so.
Okay then.
In which case,
So here we are at question 7, which was the Krypton factor. Can everyone see it?
Yes.
Okay then. In that case, we'll move on to question 8. Here we go.
Buzz.
David,
Is it Nor?
there's your hint. Only
Ah.
accept Knor because they've got the know-how.
Yep, absolutely.
No, of course, it's Nor, but what element was being represented?
Ooh. No.
No, I don't know.
I don't know.
I do know.
I was about to ask if
Plus.
anyone wants to take the steal, but
Plus.
Scott,
Nobelium.
Ah.
Nobelium is correct. The only interesting information I could get about Nobelium is that it's named after Alfred Nobel, which I'm sure you could have figured out. And of course, you all know Alfred Nobel, who invented both dynamite and the Nobel Prize.
One was because of the other.
He invented dynamite so that he could blow up the Nobel Prize ceremony.
No, he invented the Nobel Peace Prize so that he wouldn't be known as such an arse for making up such an explosive substance. It was
Yes, but-
literally a PR stunt for his name.
But also, he thought that the invention of dynamite would actually create world peace.
Mhm.
A bit like the way that atomic bombs sort of have. It's true.
But
Yeah, it
then
is.
he read his own obituary and he didn't like it. So
It wasn't his
As-
brother
as-
had died, and they mistook it for him, so they wrote an obituary of Alfred Nobel that basically said, "This asshole invented dynamite, and that just caused all the world's problems."
Right, let's crack on.
Moving on. Yep. This next question has 2 hints if you need them. Here you go.
Buzz.
Everyone. I'm going to give that to Nick.
Monopoly.
Is it Monopoly? Let's find out. There's your first hint. There's your second hint. It's a man in a top hat. It is indeed Monopoly. Well done. But
Rich Uncle Pennybags is the man.
Hmm.
indeed. But what element was being represented?
Molium.
Molium is not correct. Would anyone like to steal?
Buzz.
Dan?
Molybdenum.
Molybdenum is correct.
Oh, it just sounds like some syllable, a random syllable.
And my fact for molybdenum is the World War II German artillery piece Big Bertha contained molybdenum as part of its steel alloy.
Ugh.
it's one of the structural things you can add to steel to change its properties.
Makes it harder, basically.
Uh-huh.
Okay,
Let's put it in
here's
an
your
oven
next one.
in vinegar.
Here's your next one.
Buzz.
I got David first.
YouTube.
Yeah.
There's your hint. It is indeed YouTube. But what element was represented?
Is it beryllium?
It is beryllium. Well done. My fact about beryllium is that despite what Galaxy Quest says, nobody yet has used beryllium to make a warp drive.
Aww.
At
Yet.
least not to my knowledge.
Element number 3. That's my beryllium knowledge.
But it's element
It's
number
element
four.
number 4, though.
Oh, 4. Shush. Hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium, boron, carbon, oxygen. Okay, fair enough. Nitrogen, oxygen. Sorry. Oh, I can't even do that.
Let's move on, shall we? Here's your next one.
Yeah.
Please. Ooh.
Ooh.
I feel like I should know that.
Yeah.
It's familiar, isn't it?
And here's your hint.
Ooh.
Buzz?
Scott, was that a buzz?
Is it flicker?
It is not flicker.
Nope.
Nobody else wants to buzz?
Nope.
Okay, it's flybeam.
Yeah.
I'm going to open the element up to anyone who wants to buzz in.
Buzz.
Nick,
I'll buzz on that one.
Fluoride.
Oh,
it is not fluoride.
Buzz.
Nope, but
Well, Scott buzzed earlier next. So.
no, go ahead. Say
Yeah,
something.
I'm gonna give it to Scott.
Oh, okay. Fluorovium.
Fluorovium is correct. I hope to catch someone out with that, to be honest.
Oh,
So
I thought it
thank you
was
very much,
fluorine.
Nick. My fluorovium fact is it was named for the Flerov Laboratory of Nuclear Reactions, where the single atom of it was made.
I think we've made more. I think we're up to 4 now.
Again, this is what I got from whichever
yeah.
source was there, but yeah.
But I mean, we're up to 4 atoms. I mean, that's more than 1. I mean, there you go.
Okay, here's your next one.
Buzz.
Buzz.
Nick,
Virgin.
let's have a look. It is indeed virgin. Well done. But what element was represented?
Oh, I can't think of anything with a V.
Save Angelus.
think of Wheel of Fortune's Turner, it's Wheel of Fortune's helper.
Vanawitium.
Oh, it's close. It's so
Vanawitium
close.
is
Okay,
not
wait.
correct.
Think of the Wheel of Fortune, and now think of Mr. Peak. Put them together.
Vanawitanium? What?
Yes.
Oh, Give him the point.
Give him the point.
What is it?
I'm afraid I
vanadium.
can't accept ban on what's Danium. So would anyone like to steal?
Buzz. Vanadium.
Oh, okay.
I've always said vanadium, but vanadium, whatever. I don't know how.
Apparently, I
it's
pronounce these things wrong. It's not a problem.
My vanadium fact is that a vanadium gallium mix is used in superconductive magnets. Okay, here's your next one. There's no clue for this one, and I expect the buzz to come in quick, so be ready.
Okay.
Buzz.
Nick?
General Motors.
General Motors, did you say? Not General Motors, I'm afraid.
Is that wrong?
Would anyone else like to buzz?
Buzz.
David.
It's MG.
It's MG.
Yeah, surely that sounds a Motor Generale.
I'm afraid General Motors is a different car company.
Right.
I can't give it to you. David, what element was it?
It's magnesium.
Magnesium is correct. My fact about magnesium is that chlorophylls, that is the stuff that makes plants green, actually contain magnesium, which is not something I knew.
Morris Garages is what it stands for.
Yeah. Well,
Thank
close.
We are
Here's your
heading
next one.
back after this.
Okay, here's your next one. It doesn't have a hint, so
Buzz.
Nick?
Cadbury's.
it is indeed Cadbury's. But what's the element?
No.
Double-arium.
Sorry,
Double-arium.
Double-arium is not correct.
No.
Buzz.
Would anyone like to steal?
Buzz.
Scott?
Yeah.
Dubnium.
Dubnium is correct.
Never heard of it.
It's named after Dubna, the place where fluorovium was made.
I've got here the exact quote of the entire first paragraph on webelements.com for dubnium. Dubnium is a synthetic element that is not present in the environment at all. It has no uses. That is literally the most interesting thing I could find on dubnium.
Yeah. There's a wonderful YouTube series called The Periodic Table of Videos, which I do encourage, and they actually have pretty good, so even for the later ones where there's not a lot of industrial uses, they actually have pretty good stories for each one of them.
In exciting news, they have 2 lifeguards on standby for this game.
2? Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case they both need saving.
If they run into each other, for instance, at speed somehow in the pool.
I love that photograph that went viral in the Olympics of the picture of the bored lifeguard sat next to the Olympic swimming pool, just in case any of the Olympic swimmers happen to drown.
There is a sneaky net appearing on the right-hand side with the basketball.
The basketball's already in the net. Crikey.
Different net.
By the way, scores on the doors. Nick is on 7, David's on 8, Dan's trailing a bit behind with 4, and Scott is on 7.
Oh, wow.
I know my elements, but not my logos.
And Nick knows his logos, but not his elements. So what's been happening is Nick's been getting a logo, and then you've been getting his element steal.
That's
Lowbrow and highbrow.
there you go. This is
I've been sitting there enjoying the quiz.
Okay, well, this is not a game of basketball in the water. It's presumably a racing to swim and get as many baskets.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's slightly deeper than what I was expecting.
Virtuous description on Twitter: players swim to and fro. When they reach an end, they may throw a ball to score. First to score 3 baskets wins a match. First to win 3 matches wins the game.
Oh,
Okay.
that's a lot of swimming.
Yeah, it's deeper water than I was expecting. They're not touching the ground with that. So they're treading water all the time.
You have to favour the Olympic player here, really, don't you,
Yeah.
Fabian?
He's an Olympic gymnast, though, not an Olympic swimmer.
But levels of fitness, stronger upper body.
Yeah, I wouldn't compete in a swimming sport. I wouldn't put the gymnast versus a swimmer, but in gymnast versus comedian in a pool, neutral ground.
Having said that,
Yes.
because they get one shot and that's it. So if you miss it, then that's that length missed. And Fabian has missed 2. Whereas Boulant has scored 2.
It can't be easy to aim a shot like that whilst you're treading water.
I would like to eat my words, but I'm currently eating pizza instead. So it'll have to wait.
I'm refreshing my stream.
Yeah, my streams are all a little wonky right now, but I'll get them cut off.
Boulant misses his 3rd, so it's still wide open. Fabian yet to score yet again.
There we go.
I can't help but think that Boulant looks a little bit like Zach Braff in this scenario for some reason. But anyway, he's won the match 3-0. Just as I said. Yeah.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna give you a point for Zach Braff.
He does, doesn't he?
Yeah. Okay, so Dan, you have 4 of Lewis's points, 1 of my points. But you've given how many points have you given to Lewis and me? So that we have to. Is there a net exchange rate at the end? Because someone really should be telling you like who's been giving away what points. Honestly,
I give away lots of points.
Yeah.
Well, the second round off to a flyer, both missing the first shot. Fabian gets the second one in. And Boulant gets the second one in. But Fabian gets his second one in as well. Fabian's a length ahead, basically. Yeah, Boulant won the first bout, but he's definitely slower this second time.
Yeah, this feels like a game of accuracy rather than speed, though. Because if you take 3 really slow shots and you get them all in, you're going to win.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Boulant, he's slow. He's not accurate.
Had a chance.
Wow, this looks knackering. They look knackered. This can't be easy after the car pulling earlier about an hour ago. Fabian going for his third, 18. So that's 1 game each. They're both quite slow. And Fabian was basically two shots, 2 lengths ahead. Oh.
It's amazing that after the car game they weren't exhausted or too tired.
I'm taking my point back.
Well, it looks like Boulant is coming out. Now, what does that mean? Does that mean he's giving up the game, or is it just a reasonable break?
He's being offered water, but I think there's already enough water around him.
Well, you
That
know what
could
they
be the
say,
problem, though.
water everywhere, but not a drop to drink. So.
Continuing, yes or no? High drama in swimming pool.
Hydrodrama.
Oh.
That wasn't a pun. That was just a word play.
That's why it was just an not an
Okay, it looks like they're playing on.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I can see it lasting this could go another 3 rounds. I'm not entirely certain it will take it that long.
Mm-hmm.
Because of course this is only game. Was it 6?
6.
So there's at least 5 more games. In fact, possibly at least 6. But there's plenty more things that you've got to do.
I think we're going to game 12. So yeah, at least 6 more games after this.
Yeah.
Because I think if Bullen did somehow win this and every game up to game 11, he'd have 60 points.
60 points. Yeah.
Mhm.
The dream's alive.
We will definitely, our viewers definitely require time watch. So
I had to work today, so I'm quite happy if this ends early tonight. To be honest, I don't know how it happens. How it's on 6 times a year. I work 6 Saturdays a year, and it always seems to coincide on the same Saturday. It's unbelievable.
They're watching. You know, they're reading your website. They're going, "When's the next fucking start?" Okay, we'll make you work that day.
They've had a word with HR at my work, and
When is your next Saturday day?
8 weeks. So my next Saturday is. Oh, it's loading. I've got all Google Calendar. My life's Google Calendar these days.
10th of December.
10th of December. So look out for the last edition of Schlag and Stars on the
Yep.
10th of December, probably.
oh,
Okay, Fabian's got 2. Bullen's got 1. No, Bullen's got 2, but Fabian's going for his 3rd one. It's in. That's 2 rounds to Fabian.
Okay, I just refreshed it. Not a minute ago, and you're still like 10 seconds ahead of me.
Yeah.
I'm always ahead of the game, Lewis. That's just where I am.
Which stream are you using?
I was in Shona Fanzan.
That's why.
I'm still on.
Yeah.
I'm still
Oh,
on.
I'm
the other one.
sorry.
but we'll all catch up. We'll all catch up at the end.
Well, I recently refreshed my stream about 5 minutes ago, so at the time I was probably about the same place where you were.
It
I was so
evens
down,
out.
actually.
The problem is that I'm further away from all the European servers, so no matter what, I'm going to be at a certain delay. No, that's just why I just like, you know what? It'll even out. It all evens out in time.
I'm further away from my screen.
Well, I can fix that. I'm now further away from my microphone.
Here are the 2 people who may be rescuing Fabian and Bullen in a few minutes.
I can't see us going to 5th round. I think Fabian will win this. He's ahead for most of this.
Fabian needs this to end just to take a break.
Matthew Clemson says that the scoreboard beside the pool is the wrong way around.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Ooh, that's very, very un-German of them to get that sort of thing.
No, I think it's not. It's the right way around one end of the pool, but the wrong way around the other end.
Oh, right, it is.
Oh, but
They've only got one screen hooked up to both monitors.
Right.
Somebody is like,
That's
it's okay. No one will notice. It's fine.
That's German efficiency. So there you go.
Yeah.
Right, it's 1 shot each. Although Fabian's had an extra shot. Oh, but not misses his 2nd. Fabian misses his third, fourth. He's missed anyway. The unsung heroes of this game are the people with the fishing nets, catching the balls and making them available.
The unsung hero of this game is whoever had to sit there with a hose putting water into this giant pool.
To get you to a tap, like you used to do back in the summers of old.
Booland is ahead 2-1.
Well, I'm surprised. It could go to the fifth round if he gets this in.
I still get a lot of buffering on the Shin Ferns then.
Oh, he's missed.
I missed.
Oh, and Fabian's in. So it's two shots each. One shot to win it. Fabian being the fastest swimmer, you have to think it's got a big advantage here. We'll get to throw first, but you got to get it in.
Yeah.
And it's in. End of game.
Yeah.
Phew for both of their sides.
Yeah, 6 for Fabian.
Because someone did point out truly that a free throw in professional basketball is actually very hard to do because normally you are running at full sprint the entire time, and now you have to stop while your muscles and adrenaline are in forego, in full speed and try to concentrate on the shot. So, well done to them.
Yeah.
As I sit in this comfortable chair.
Right, I'm going to predict you have an ad break followed by a musical act.
That seems very possible.
How many more things have you got, Lewis?
Hold on. We've done 14, and I have 43 total. So I've got plenty.
Oh my goodness me!
How long do you think your thing's going to take, David?
A little while.
Okay.
But let's not have too many things running at once.
Okay, we'll go to Lewis then. Yep.
Okay then. Hold on, I just have to find where I am in my notes. Done Cadbury. Okay, let me screen share this guy. Let me know when you can see it.
Yep, got
it. Right. I wonder why it doesn't automatically flick to Lewis.
Is it not flick? It is.
No, it has.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know the one that you're clicking on, Nick, is the one that everyone can see, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
Is everybody here? Can everyone see me?
Yep.
Yes.
Just crack on.
Okay then. Where are we? Question 15. Okay, here we go.
Buzz.
I'll give that to David.
Tesco.
Let's have a look. That is indeed Tesco.
Every little helps.
Well done.
And that was Cobalt.
That is indeed cobalt, not carbon monoxide, as my girlfriend said when I tested this out on her, which is why I had to say it's not compounds.
That's fair enough.
What a great girlfriend to allow be tested on with element quiz is what I'm saying.
Cobalt, the fact I have for cobalt is that cobalt is often present in meteorites. Not always, but often. Okay, here's your next one.
Ooh. Buzz.
Ooh.
Oh, Dan.
Is it Hungry Hungry Hippos?
I'm going through the words hungry hippos in my head, and I'm not finding the particular letters that are here. Although I can see the confusion. It's not hungry hippos. So I'm going to give you the hint now.
Ooh.
It's some sort of cartoon.
Hmm.
But which one?
Nobody?
You've stumped us.
No?
You've stumped
No.
us. It's a tree stump. Never mind.
No.
It is Disney's Adventures of the Gummy Bears.
Hey,
I thought it was a G.
I thought it was a G as well.
My girlfriend thought the same thing, which is why when you said hungry, hungry hippos, I was just like, the letters that are there, but I can see why you're confused. Anyway, would anyone like to take the element? Nick?
Argon.
Yes.
Oh, right. I see.
It is indeed argon. I have a fact here about argon, of course. Until 1957, the chemical symbol for argon was simply A. But then they changed it.
Oh,
Fair enough.
I don't know why. I didn't look that up.
There's lots of fun changes
Here is-
for different reasons.
There we go. Anyway, here's your next one.
Buzz.
Nick,
Argos.
let's take a look. We just had argon and now got argos. And believe it or not, that's complete coincidence because I arranged these actually randomly using random.org. But what element was represented?
Ragdolium.
It is not ragdolium. Would anyone like to steal?
Buzz.
David?
Is it Röntgenium, as in named after the X-rays guy?
Yes, Röntgenium is
Röntgenium.
indeed what it is. My fact for Röntgenium is I've challenged myself with this one. It was discovered in 1994 at Gesellschaft für Schwerionenforschung in Darmstadt, Germany.
I wonder what it was doing there. Having a holiday, I reckon.
No, they were making it. It doesn't exist in nature.
He was having a holiday.
Okay.
Beach towel, just out there.
Okay,
It's nice
here's your next one.
Ooh.
Yeah, it looks familiar, but I can't place it.
I'll have a speculative buzz because I can't think of anything else.
Okay, speculative buzz, David.
Ubuntu, the operating system.
Oh, Ubuntu.
Yeah.
It is not Ubuntu, I'm afraid. Anyone else, or shall I go to hint?
Hint.
Buzz.
Oh, Dan.
I'll go for Wii U.
Oh.
Let's take a look.
Oh,
Oh,
it
well
is.
played.
It is the Wii U. Well done, Dan. But what element was being represented?
Uranium.
Uranium is correct. My fact about uranium is that it gives interesting yellow and green colors and fluorescent effects when it's added to glass.
Yeah. And cancer.
It's not that radioactive on the scale of things.
It's not as radioactive as the one we had earlier that I can't find now that was 150 times as radioactive as radium. So
Yeah.
okay, here's your next one. Scott, I'm sorry.
Buzz.
David,
Flog it.
let's take a look.
Actually, Scott loves Flog It.
No, I'm Bargain Hunt.
Oh, sorry.
Different show.
Okay.
No,
He
Dan-
genuinely
Dan-
is.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of Bargain Hunt lately.
Fair enough. But it was Flog It, not Bargain Hunt.
Yeah.
But, David, what
Gee
element was being represented?
Oh, goodness me.
Buzz.
I have no idea. I can't even guess. Orangium. Orangina.
Yes, it turns out that's the element that makes things taste like orange. No, not really.
Yes.
You have to
would
shake
anyone
it
like
to
to,
wake it.
would anyone
Buzz.
like to steal the element?
Go on, Buzz.
Scott, are you consistently buzzing there?
Yeah.
Yeah, so just leaning on the buzzers in the background quietly. Ognesium.
Oh my word.
Oh, what did you just say? Sorry.
Oh, you're gonna get me on this. Okay, I will say Ognesium.
The answer I have down here is Oganesson.
I think I have to lose the point on that one.
But okay.
Not right.
Good try that.
This is
one of the-
from tungsten thing. Oganesson is the answer. It's not an eum element.
Yeah, it's the last halogen, so that's why it gets an ON ending. And that's what I forgot.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
But it's not helium.
No, the halogens. So like fluorine, iodine. It's
No, the noble gases you're thinking of radon,
sorry.
xenon.
Yeah, you're right. Helium is just older. That's why it just has that. But all the newer ones fit that pattern. So
So that's why it's oganesson. There we go. Anyway, element 118, the last currently on the periodic table is what I have for that, because again, it's so recent that we don't really know much about it.
yeah, I mean, we guess it's a noble gas, but by the pattern, but we're not sure because we haven't made enough of it.
There you go. Okay, here is your next one.
Buzz,
Scott,
is it Nestle?
let's have a look.
Oh, really?
It is indeed
I thought it was
Nestle.
different font in it. I thought this had a different font, but no, it's everything is correct.
And what element was being represented there?
Uh-oh. Is it thallium?
Buzz.
It is indeed thallium.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a different one.
So did I.
I have here for thallium that it was originally used in treating ringworm, but it had limited use due to the narrow margin between therapeutic effects and toxicity.
Yep.
Of course, when you asked what element was represented there, the correct answer was corporate greed. Am I right? Yeah.
As far as I'm aware, corporate greed is not under the periodic table under CG.
It's one of the newer ones.
Yeah. They've made a bunch of those. Yeah, let's just see. There are more than a few atoms. Oh, we have a musical act coming up right now.
One right now.
We do.
In fact.
So let's continue with the quiz.
Yep.
This next one does not have a hint, I'm afraid.
Ugh.
Buzz.
Dan, was that you?
No, it's David.
It was me.
Oh, David?
Angry Birds.
Ah, very good.
It's Angry Birds. But what element was being represented?
I wonder if I'm going to make a fool of myself here.
No,
I'm
you're
going to say iridium.
Mm-hmm.
Iridium is correct.
Okay.
Iridium is the most corrosion-resistant metal known, and I believe it used to be used in the alloy that made up the standard meter back when it was a metal bar, before they did the krypton thing, before they did the speed of light thing.
Yeah, it's iridium platinum basically.
Aha.
So the combination of iridium platinum makes it both very hard and very it won't tarnish, because that's always a big problem. You have oxygen in the atmosphere. The oxygen atoms bind to the kilogram and make it heavier, which throws off everything.
Okay, here is your next one.
Buzz.
Nick,
TSB.
let's take a look.
Bank would like to say yes.
Yes, indeed, it was TSB, but what element was it?
Tsetse fly.
No, it was not. Would anyone like to steal?
Buzz,
Scott?
I'm going to try this one again. Tennesseeum. I believe it only has those syllables. I've stuck my neck out.
No, I'm afraid that's not quite correct. Would anyone else like to steal?
It's very close. Someone buzz in.
No.
I'm guessing no one else is going to get it. It's Tennessine.
Oh.
That's the halogen because it ends in INE. Oh.
Sorry, go
Go
ahead.
ahead. Oh, I'm just gonna say, like, this hasn't come up on enough pub quizzes for me to commit this to memory. It's so new.
I had this idea for this quiz right before they announced all those names, and I've only been able to actually put it into use now. Anyway, Tennessine. This is from Wikipedia now, rather from the apparently questionably reliable Web Elements. 15 atoms of tennessine have been observed, 6 in 2010, 7 in 2012, and 2 in 2014.
Right, I'm afraid. Sorry, I'll continue, but Schlag starts back now. The musical act is finished.
Ah, well, there you go. That was well timed enough.
Timing. What were the scores of the doors, Isla?
Bum 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 bum. Witty quip. Nick has 10 points. David has 14 points. Dan's lagging back behind on 6 points, and Scott has 9 points.
Ah.
David's been on a bit of a run.
We're about
Because he
halfway,
knows
just over halfway through. So
Someone knows both logos and elements. You know.
I will say Brulant has dried his hair very thoroughly in this time.
I believe they have a machine that can do that for you now.
Do they?
What do they call it? A hair dryer?
It's something like that. Organesium, I think is what it's called.
I thought it was Tennesseeum.
Game 7. It is Spats pass out. Oh, they've played this before, haven't they?
Is that the butterfly thing? No? What,
No,
what am I
that's Schmetterling.
Spats pass out. It's a dice game, if I remember this correctly. Is this the one with a mousetrap?
Oh,
Yes,
we'll find
it
out
is.
shortly.
Oh no, they've played this before, but I've also seen this on that German thing with the giant board games. The Spiel begin. That's what it's called.
Oh, it's this one. Yes, okay, with the cup and the little guy you have to pull out with the string. Yes.
Yep. So the idea is one of them holds the mousetrap thing with a cup. The other person has the string. Meanwhile, Elton's going to roll the dice. If a 1 or a 6 pops up, then he should slam the cup down before the person can pull the string away. Get the thing off. But you can't pull
Thank you,
or
Richard.
slam until the 1 or 6. So if you do it early, you lose.
So Rotro has linked to the on Board Game Geek Carla Cat, which is basically this game.
For those who were a fan of Game On with Tom Scott, there was a sort of a version of this using rock, paper, scissors.
I suppose that's what it was. I suppose that was actually in a way.
Mm-hmm.
It comes under the form of it's basically a reaction game.
But who pulls the string? Who does the top?
I think it swaps around after each go.
I think it would have been better if it was a 1, then I have to do the cup, and if it was a 6, I have to do the mouse. You know what I mean?
But that applies to both of them. Oh, I see what you mean. If it's okay.
Well, no,
Yeah.
but they both have to be holding the cup.
Well, then, but no, you could have the string and the cup sort of equally spread, and then if it's a 1, I have to grab the cup, put it on the mouse. If it's a 6, I have to grab the string and pull it to the right. Anyway, that's how I would have done it. But there we are. They're going a different way.
Okay, here we go. So a 1 or a 6. Not before. It looks like the coin was flipped, and Fabian will have the cup to begin with. He has to hold his hand up against a bar.
Ah, okay, that's what that's for.
Yeah.
Gosh, this is a complicated shot. 3.
I will say, the split screen.
There you go, 1 down, but the string was pulled before. That was fast.
So I had to. I had to give props to the prop master who would chandeliers to make this really, really classy.
It's a big casino game, Spats this out.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, we don't have dot point counters for this, so it's probably first to 99 or something.
But it is a quick game.
This time Fabian managed to catch the mouse. 1 point each. 1 point each. I don't know what's first 2.
Ooh, good use of slow-mo as well. Good camera
Oh
work.
dear. Rotor missed the rules while he was looking up the game on Board Game Geek, so even he doesn't know how many it's 2.
So first to 99 it is. All right, we're gonna go with
and
it.
even better, they move where the dice shot is based on who is pulling the string. That's good.
Oh, that's clever, yeah.
Good split screen.
Well, swap rounds, so presumably it's after every 2 rounds, possibly. Fabian managed to get the mouse out in time. Here we go again.
I'm quite enjoying this. No one's false started
Oh.
yet.
No, well, he's just. It's interesting because he slammed it down, but because the dice is still rolling, if it turns out to be a 6 or a 1, it's a win. Well, looks of things.
Yeah. Presumably, that's why it's a 2-6 chance rather than it being 50-50 or better. So that's quite well worked out.
Yeah.
So that's quite fun. So it's 3-1, I think.
So I like to bet on 3s in this game right now.
Oh, the dice has fallen off the. You'd think not a hard job rolling a dice, but it turns out.
Well, we know how hard of a job it is to count dice.
Yeah. It was a 4 and a 6. Looks quite similar on this spinning. So, string pulled. Point to Bunot. A slow-mo shot there of the cup already on the table. Not really much use to anyone, to be honest.
Of course, in effect,
Oh,
the
blimey.
little yellow thing on the string is a conker here.
But it's a modified conquer.
Yeah.
It is, so it's not legal.
It's been made of plastic. It's not going to shatter.
Don't forget, if you want to enter Scott Rux's competition, you've got to enter game 9 to get a time in.
Please don't. I want a chance of winning his money.
Hashtag BBSDS. What time is victory going to happen?
Yep. I will post the numbers right before. After this game, I will post the timings that I have.
Sorry, you missed some dice spinning action there.
Oh, yes,
Oh,
there
wow.
it goes. There it...
Well caught.
Oh!
Blunt's in the lead here, 4-3. I still don't know what's first 2, but I think he might have actually caught his finger actually when the cup slammed him.
He trapped the mouse, and then the other guy pulled it on the string, and it burned his finger.
Oh,
Oh. Rope burn. Or string burn.
yeah. Well, it's very even. It's 4-all. Not a contest there.
You say this is a quick game, Dan, but what if it's the first to 31?
Perhaps it should be 1 point if a 1 comes up and 6 points if a 6 comes up. But caught the mouse there. Oh, what was that?
I do like the little perspex that separates the two contestants. I want to have that for like poker night or something.
Well, just to keep your personal space between you and your friends.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the wall. We need to build more walls. Yeah.
We are going to a break.
All right.
They're breaking some unusual places. The Stars Club episodes I've noticed.
It's been a long time since they had the viewer competition. It was just by clock.
Can I kick off mine?
Yes, please.
And then once mine's done, because mine's sort of a fixed length, so once mine's done, then we can go back to Lewis's maybe, and even Dan's. So this relates to something that someone said at the start of this broadcast. Are you sharing my screen, Nick? Sorry. I've got to share a different screen. Give me.
I'm sure your screen is default, David. So
hang on. That one.
Oh,
Yep, there we go.
Oh.
Wow. Okay.
Sorry. Someone's just texting me.
Oh, that was you. I was looking at my phone going, I swear I turned this off.
Right. Right. So we were just wondering about which things are German or not. Right. So this is how it works.
Deutsch or no Deutsch?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
So what happens is you get to bet on whether something is German or not.
Ooh.
You can bet any number from 1 to 5.
Yep.
However, not two people cannot bet the same number of points.
Ooh.
Okay.
3 on a match.
Okay. So and you get different turns to start. Okay. So we're going to start with Dana for the first question, and you. So we're starting with this one. Right. So Dan, you tell me how many points and yes or no.
I'll go with 5 and yes.
Okay, Lewis.
In that case, I'm going to go 4 with no.
Okay, Nick
I'll go 3 and no.
and Scott.
I will say 2 and no.
Was he not?
Okay.
Surely.
He's Austrian, yeah.
Yeah, and the answer is no. He was Austrian.
I knew that.
Okay. So 5, 14, 13, 12. Okay. Doesn't matter. You can still make it up. Okay. What next one in the randomizer is that. Right,
Oh.
Lewis, we're going to start with you.
I'm going to be. I'm going to say 2 and yes.
Okay. Yep. Nick.
I'm going to go 3 and yes.
Scott.
4 and yes.
And Dan.
5 and no.
I'm hoping it's Hockenheim.
Okay. That is Circuit de Spa-Francorchamps, and it's in Belgium.
Yes.
Ah,
Aha.
You'd see the Nürburgring.
that's why I bet
or
Lokes. I
something.
didn't know.
I thought it was an Nürburgring.
Yeah, the Nürburgring's a bit more horizontal and wriggly than that.
Yeah.
Much bigger. Yeah.
And yeah, much bigger. Okay.
Well, it's a smaller screen. That's what I thought. Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's the next one in the randomizer is that one. So Nick, you can start.
That's got to be, isn't it? 5 yes.
Right, Scott.
1 no.
Dan
2 no.
and Lewis.
3 yes.
Yes. That is the original Beck's Brewery, and it's in Bremen, Germany.
Hey.
Yay.
So, oh, hang on. What did you say?
Yeah, no, that's right.
That's right.
Lewis is up to 15. Dan is up to. Oh, Nick is up to 15 as well. Right. Next one in the randomizer is that one. And Scott, your turn.
Ooh. Yes for 3.
Dan.
1 no.
Lewis.
I'm going to go 2 no.
And Nick.
Yeah.
They forced you to 4 or 5. The swines.
All right. I'm in for 5. Why not? Yes.
Okay. That is Nico Rosberg, and he was born in Wiesbaden, Germany.
Hey.
Ah.
So that's good for Scott and Nick, not so good for Lewis and Dan. Okay.
Son of KK Rosberg, isn't he?
Next one in the randomizer is that one. Dan, we're back to you.
Oh.
Is Silent Night German or not?
I 5 and yes.
Okay, Lewis.
I'll go 3 and yes.
Right, Nick.
Well, surely if it was originally German, it'd be still a nut. 4 and yes.
2 and no.
Ooh.
Silent Night was written by 2 Austrians. Scott is
But were
correct.
they in Germany when they wrote it? Because I've heard of Stille Nacht, so I knew it was either Austrian or German. I don't like Austria. It's too close to Germany.
I don't like Austria. They speak German there. It's confusing.
Sorry, let me just see if I can work out what's going on there. Right. What's going on there?
Well, that looks like the end. Let's have one. Oh, sorry.
No, I reckon I'm in a strong position.
Hang on. What's going on
The
here?
machine is broken.
What's going on? Right.
You're watching live PowerPoint on YouTube for Saturday night.
This is Corel Draw. We're not using PowerPoint.
Oh, Corel Draw. I'm sorry. There you go.
You-
No. Yes. No.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. I don't know why that one is refusing to go to the bottom. Anyway, right. That's the next one,
Okay.
and it is
Lewis.
Lewis to go first. Sorry.
That
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
sorry. I'm just there. We go. Sorting it out.
that sure is a bridge. I can tell you that. I'm gonna. Oh, I've got to play. Let's go 5 and yes.
Wow.
Nick,
1 and no.
Scott.
2. No, sorry, I'll change that. 3 and yes, please.
Yes. Okay.
4 and no.
You're going to
I'm
bet 4 of your
hoping-
2 points. Okay.
That's a good point, actually.
That's the Vasco da Gama Bridge, and it's in Portugal.
Oh,
I thought it was the Öresund Bridge between Denmark and Sweden, but anyway.
I thought it might have been that, but then I noticed the other coast was far too close, even for the Denmark-Sweden gap, which isn't that great.
Mm,
We are back to dice rolling.
You're back to Spitz Pass Alf.
Right. I'll do one more quick one.
Okay.
I
Okay.
love this randomizer.
Nick. Koblenz.
2 yes.
The city of Koblenz. 2 for yes. Scott.
3 yes.
Dan.
5 yes.
And Lewis.
4 no.
Okay. Koblenz is found in Koblenz, Germany.
Yeah.
Yay!
So points most there. So that's.
I think I'm in a strong position here.
Remember when you were threatened to go into negatives? And
Well-
now-
Yeah, Dan was on 2, and now he's in 3rd place. All right, more later.
Yay!
Exciting stuff.
Yay.
The dice game is 5-all at the moment. Fabian is pulling, and Bülent is cupping.
Sit down.
I actually want to play this last time. They actually had a camera under the cup rather than above it. Because, of course, if it's a 1 or a 6, it doesn't really matter what shows up on the bottom. But I might be wrong. This one's gone a bit. There's a 1. Called quickly. There seems to be some discussion over rule here, but I think it's a 1. You pulled it, and it should be legitimate, surely. Yes, point to Fabian.
Because I assume he could pull it as soon as the dice was
in motion.
thrown, just like the
Yeah,
cup
I mean,
went down
the-
early.
I was going to say, yeah, he put the cup down early and it came up 6, so he was given the point. So it seems to be an argument about where on the little mark that it was.
Okay.
We still don't know what the target score is.
Oh, he's pulled it. It's down to 1, so that's handy.
Yeah.
Rotra says there is also a Koblenz in Switzerland, but that was a German road sign.
And first
So-
to 9 according to Rotor as well.
Thank you. So you're first to 9. And with revision of slots, Brilliant is currently on the pool. You managed to get a point there?
So first we're pulling cars. Now we're pulling, I don't know, are we calling this a mouse? Now we're pulling mice.
7 to Fabian, 6 to Brilliant. Fabian with the cup. And he's managed to escape again. 7-all. This is going to a wire.
3 out of 5 will take this.
For next round is should be Brilliant with the cup. Fabian has done some quite exciting early pulls, which have worked out quite well for him. So it's going to end in the next round. Next 2 shots. 5. Oh, he's Brilliant went for it, but ended up being a 2. So he's lost the point. So it's match ball, I suppose, to Fabian. Match point. I think most of the points gone with pulling the mouse, so he's in a bad position here. A 4. A 6. And he's pulled it, it's gone. And the game's over. And Fabian wins the points. Yes, well ahead.
19 plays 9.
So we played 7 games. Fabian's won 4 of them, got 19 points. Glenn's on 3 of them and got 9 points.
That's the way it works.
So you've been for 3 hours, and a quarter of the points have gone. Less than a quarter of the points.
There's the pie chart,
Pie chart, yep.
the infamous pie chart.
Game 8. Second Merkin. They played this for, I think.
Remembering things.
Yeah.
My favourite memory game that they've ever played on Schlag is the I'm pack. Excuse me, the I'm packing my bag game.
Yeah.
So it's quite fun. Especially with the silly things that were on the cars that you did have to remember. You know, I'm packing my bag and I'm taking with me my 15-foot ladder.
I'm sure last time I played it, it was over after 2 goes.
Yes, it was disappointing last time I played, but it was played to quite a way another time, like up to about 9 or 10 items.
Okay, here are 4 things. I'm presumably going to go away and come back with something else.
Ah, right. Okay.
That'll be my guess how this is to work.
I love the swirly graphics.
Yeah.
Got off that photo
Okay.
of broccoli.
No, it's just got a list what was on the screen. He forgot the broccoli looks things.
There were 4 vegetables. Well, I suppose not vegetables strictly, but there were 4 food items that are grown on the screen, and he couldn't even remember one of them.
To be fair, name that vegetable, hasn't been commissioned yet. So.
In Finnish, broccoli has an amusing name. What's it called again? Parsakali, which means
Asparagus cabbage.
asparagus cabbage.
It's a lot to remember. That's 8 items.
I would presume as soon as they buzz in, the picture goes away.
Yes, obviously, as well.
No, it stays there. They actually just list it off. It's less remembering and more just less remembering what's on the screen later and more just remembering, oh, what's that fruit again? The round orange one.
Yeah.
He's right.
Good.
We should put this game, but put it like on a conveyor belt, and you know,
have a
put
cuddly
stuff-
toy.
Exactly, that would. And you can keep whatever you name.
Bike, car, plane, boat, motorbike, sledge, helicopter, skateboard. All the main motor transport. Fabian buzzes. Bike, car, boat, sleigh, motorbike, skateboard, plane. One more.
The helicopter.
Helicopter. Yeah. 7 seconds.
You would think if you were trying to remember things, you'd remember like bike and motorbike together, and plane and helicopter together. You know, you sort of group them up into ones that make sense as a group.
Well, no matter what, seven is was it? I don't know if it's actually true, but I thought 7 was kind of the list of things that you could remember without resorting to
It's
trickery.
considered to be the number of things that you can easily remember in one go. Yeah.
Yeah,
You forgot
even if they're
helicopter.
related. Yeah.
I've got a problem with my stream.
Oh dear.
I'm just waiting for the doctor joke to come in. Yeah, can't actually see anything at the moment. Never mind.
Hmm.
So I'm trying to remember non-existent things.
No, you're just trying to remember things you haven't been shown yet.
Yes.
Penguin! The anguished cries of a German failing to remember a penguin.
Okay. Let me. I'm going to add another login to.
I appear to not be the only one having problems. Two people on
Yes.
Twitter have not got it.
Is this on the secondary stream, the one that I
Yes.
can't remember the name of? Because I switched over to Shona Fernsehen a little while back because I was consistently behind Nick, so that's why I'm not having problems.
Yeah. I switched back to.
I still can't log into Shona Fernsehen, and a few others can't.
Oh,
I figured out what was wrong with my
Definitely.
Shonen Ferguson login. So
Definitely try a different browser because I don't have much success with this Edge, but I do with Chrome.
I'm in Chrome. It's been fine all evening up until now.
okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good. 8 cards of different suits.
Oh, I want to try this game.
Oh, he's yeah.
I do know there
Yeah,
were
if you
2
do-
9s in there.
Yeah. If you name something that's the wrong suit, so
Wow, that's hard.
Oh, you managed it.
yeah,
No, that was
yeah,
talking through the solution.
yeah. If you give an answer that's not on the list, it's an automatic forfeit.
Ah,
Okay.
By the way, next ad break, news on the next Bothers Bar game night. So listen out for that.
ooh,
Stay
that's what we
tuned.
call a tease.
Yes.
Nick is an incredible tease.
Oh,
Eiffel Tower, Sphinx, Colosseum, as a bridge.
Golden
It's the
Gate
Golden
Bridge.
Gate Bridge, I think you'll find.
Mhm.
Some cathedral, statue.
A
Some
tower.
tower appears to be leaning a bit.
How
Dude,
far away
pop it
from the
out.
Golden
Could
Gate?
do with someone right in a photo, vaguely in front of it, so the perspective looks like they're holding it. It could do with that tower. That's what it could do with.
Yeah.
Have you seen the photos that of not of someone holding it up, but of off to the side, seeing all the other people taking someone holding it up photos? So it looks like it's just a park of people just with their hands just vaguely in the air.
Oh yeah.
I've never quite understood the shot you get on BBC Sport sometimes of the host talking to a camera, and then a camera of the host talking to a camera. What was the point of that? What's that ad?
Just for variety. I do like the one in I forgot. I'm now drawing up like on which team it was, but the manager has to give a piece to camera, the post game interview, and the teammates behind them would stage some elaborate thing in the background. Like I think once they got a chair and some poles, and actually just like
That sounds brilliant. Do you remember which team? Was that American football team or a soccer team?
no, it was in American baseball, but it's just like they had a whole they had a whole series of things like for different interviews just planned out. So
Oh, that's brilliant.
yeah.
Oh,
Sorry, go on.
Fabian was given the point for that, even though the clock had clearly hit 0.
Did you not sneak it in?
Not really.
I looked at this at first glance at this. I'll admit, I saw that record player there, and I thought it was a Mega Drive.
For those interested, I've refreshed and I've got my stream back. It just took a few minutes.
Welcome back.
Hello. How far away from the Golden Gate Bridge are you, Scott? 50 miles at most?
Yeah, within that distance, about
Nice.
30. But I've been there many times. It's wonderful for wonderful shots.
I went across it once and it was windy.
It always is.
Did you get blown off?
No, when I have friends from out of town, I take them to that area. There's a hostel in the area we call the Murder House, and it just works out really well that way. It's covered in fog and in the lights. It's very spooky. So Murder House.
Awesome.
So if you're in the San Francisco area, please visit Murder House.
Oh, blimey, you just got all 8 very quickly there.
And the crowd goes wild.
Points are brilliant. It's 3 points each. It's first to 5.
I just hope they don't suddenly start ratcheting up the difficulty and going for 9 items. There seems to be room on the sort of bar that comes up for an extra item.
David Cooper has managed to tweet, got the other stream to work after a bit of reloading, but he managed to tweet himself.
That's a valid thing to do because it just shows the tweet is connected to the first one. That's now a thing in social media.
At least he can now tell himself that he's done it.
Oh, this is cute.
RTL Box Tele 5 Pro 7 Drysat 6 ZDF.
You're a bit ahead of me, but it's
Would you put
okay,
them in
fair
order
enough.
that they show up on your TV at home?
Yeah.
Or you could do 2DF, 3SAT, Tele 5, 6, 7. So that's 5 of them done.
If you said 2DF, you'd lose though. It's a Z.
Oh.
I think it's, although saying that, it's Twitter Deutsche Fernsehen, I think, if I remember correctly. So you might actually be right, actually.
Is it the 3?
Yeah, FreeSat, TriSat, yeah.
Numbers.
So point to Bulent, match point to Bulent. Oh.
Oh my word!
One for the colourblind here.
Circle, circle, circle.
Someone was in with that, yeah.
Frustratingly, my stream's gone down again, so I can't see it. And even if I could, I'm the colourblind one.
It's basically 8 coloured circles. But I was going for this. This is for a win.
Speaking of Oh yeah. No, oh, as Rotor points out, for ZDF, since it's a 2 because of the Zweite second
Yeah.
television. I have a friend who replied to himself because he was on a trip and he could then just keep a single thread of all of his vacation pictures in one spot. So it has points. Oh, and you need a brown one.
Oh, you missed the brown.
Was it just remember 8 colours?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
This is it. This is 4 alls. This next one will decide it.
Okay.
It's been quite a
This
good game, this one, because people have been getting very close and then
Yeah.
failing at the end or not. So,
But all you need is to push yourself one more. And then, of course, we have the Lemuria Order Cassiran. So.
Oh,
Oh gosh.
Well, I didn't play it 2 episodes ago. Doesn't mean I won't play it today, but I played it last episode. So
They did play 2 episodes ago because the game ended so early.
well, Elton misplaced his red jacket. What do we do?
fork, mug, cup, plate, rather, a big stewing pot, colander, frying pan, nutcracker. I presume that's salt.
That
Yeah,
is
that's salt shaker. Yeah.
So Fabian has gone for it.
So this is for the win now because it's a 4-4, isn't it?
Yep.
Win or loss.
He's got 6. He's got 7.
7. Do you
16.
remember?
It's missing the colander.
Mm-hmm. Civ.
Civ, colander. Depends what you use it
Yes.
for.
Colander is a bowl with holes in it. This
Yeah,
is
that's
a
right.
thing with a handle.
Oh, he can't think of it. He's got 4 seconds. He's annoyed. He's walking around the stage, and his time is up.
Oh,
A
dear.
massive shout from the crowd.
Who won?
Bullet.
Bullet.
Oh, so 17-19.
mm.
What?
What?
No.
Bulent is 1.
It's 12-16.
Did I give to 7 points to the wrong person?
Yes, you did.
Yes.
Who won? So Boolant won Mousetrap. I've called it Mousetrap.
Oh. David, you forgot to give points out for Mousetrap. That's what's
So
happened.
Who won that then?
Mousetrap, Fabian.
Fabian won it.
Fabian won Mousetrap, so it'd be 19-9, and now Bulent has put that. So yeah,
So it's
1917.
Okay, so you were right
1917.
then.
Good, good,
Yeah.
good. Excellent.
And
I trusted too much in our scoreboard.
Well, our scoreboard has been quite busy doing other things.
and for those of you at home playing along, the tie is still alive. If
Hey.
Bulent wins 9, 10, 11, and 13.
Oh,
Oh, bowling.
No, it's bowling. Are you going to get to see the side studio, the side corridor used? No, we're not. Oh, wow. That is impressive.
some wows from the audience as that was wheeled in.
I guess they couldn't afford to rent out the side studio, so they just had to bring it into the main studio.
They've literally built a bowling alley in the studio. That's impressive. They've got bowling shoes as well. A 1-lane 10-pin bowling alley.
Is it 10-pin?
Looks like it.
I have
Because
to
they
remember.
often have 9-pin bowling.
Do you know why 10-pin bowling was invented?
It's
Because 9 is an awkward number of pins.
I think it was 9 was the king outlawed it or something, so it's changed the amount of pins.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, I think in America they outlawed 9-pin bowling, so they invented 10-pin bowling.
They have a whole proper rack of balls for different weights. That's kind of cool.
Oh no, it is 10-pin. Because a lot of the time what they used to do on Stockton Rob was they'd have a 9-pin bowling alley, and then whatever you scored, that you'd put as a digit on a 3-digit number. So obviously, if you scored a 9, you'd want to put that down as the first digit, because then you'd have 900 in your 3-digit number. And obviously, if you scored a 0, you'd want to put it as the singles digit. And it's basically about predicting how well you'd do later. And whoever had the larger number, the larger 3-digit number at the end of it would win the round. So I
Right,
wonder how
so-
many frames we're going to bowl here.
I was about to ask exactly that question. And what ball delivery system do they have?
A
Gravity.
runner.
I tend to go
Joseph
for life
Bolus-
balls. Oh, sorry.
I was going to say Joseph Bolus was tweeted in with a helpful reminder. This is the last chance to change your time for our viewer competition.
That's true. So if you just joined us, the question is, what time will victory be declared tonight without going over? And your nearest, Scott Ruxley, 10, is it pounds or euros?
It was £10, but if you're from a Euro country, you'll get some number of euros.
But in some places, euros is worth more now.
Yeah, I there was an issue basically during the last time.
Oh my word, that was some
Yes.
shot.
Okay.
Frankie.
7.
Okay, so this is apparently just a straight. How many pins can you go in 6 tries?
Oh, I see.
That's a
So
shame.
how many rounds of this, I'm wondering, is...
But I imagine it only resets after you clear all 10. So
No, it's interesting. It looks like it's 6 frames.
Yeah, it's just 6... It's 6 frames, I guess, and it's just number of pins. Rotor's tweeted in just the number of pins I counted most points after 6-round wins.
So there's no strikes
So
and
it should-
spares.
yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute. The strings.
I'd be terrified you'd knock the one that's standing down there. Like what happened there?
So this is the part where I have to mention that a very famous beer company once tried to do beer bottles in the shape of bowling pins because there's an overlap between people who drink beer and people who play bowling. They found a problem with that during testing, which is that bowling pins tend to have one major function in life.
Yeah.
A bottle in the shape of a bowling pin is very, very hard to have on a high-speed production line.
I've read somewhere that isn't it 9.5 degrees is all that a bowling pin needs to be over to.
Yeah, it's.
I'm gonna look that up now because I'm sure it's 9.5 degrees. Where did I read that?
Yeah, at the pro level, the tolerances are really, really narrow for the pins.
So it makes it easy to fall over. So that's my excuse for not winning an amateur game, is because I'm playing with harder pins.
I think I like to use the communal balls. The ones I find that I do better if the ball has more damage to it, like actual dents and chips.
Oh, interesting.
Apparently, the answer is 11 degrees.
Okay, I wasn't far off.
Fabian has scored a 7 and a 9 in his first 2 frames. Blunt on the 10. Scored 7 with his first shot. Presumably, we're not playing with spares, so that only counts as 7, not 17.
Yeah, just number of pins are counted, said Rotor in this tweet, so I imagine that's correct.
But of course, scoring not actually that complicated, but it looks complicated. You've got no idea what's going on.
A London bus has to be able to withstand a tilt of 28 degrees by law before it falls over.
That's a lot.
Yep, absolutely true.
Wow.
But they are designed to be able to withstand a 38-degree tilt.
It's almost diagonal.
Almost half, yeah.
I think there's actually a photo of a London bus at a significant degree, just to show that it is still stable.
Yeah, they have a machine which has got it's a platform that can angle and an arrow that points down towards the current level of tilt, and then there's like a set of bars down the side so that it catches the bus at the point at which it tips over, so that it genuinely doesn't fall to the floor.
Yeah,
and that's how they test it.
Wow.
Do they need to have that tolerance when the bus is full, empty, or both?
I believe they test it while it's empty.
Well, that's no good, is it? Because when you got a bus full of people,
I think
Yeah.
that the principle is that generally the bus will be heavier, will be more likely to be heavier at the bottom floor than the top at all times.
and so a lower center of gravity means it would have theoretically a higher
But,
tolerance.
but frankly, when you have a 5-ton bus, having a few people rattling around inside is not going to change things too much.
50 people.
No, but it changes things enough that I would want to know. Just in case I ever get into a bus that is tilting over at a 30-degree angle.
So it does beg the question: why do they want? Why such a high degree of tolerance?
Um,
I mean, they have
You
to
can
set it at some level, but why?
You have to do some pretty weird stuff sometimes.
Mm.
If you bump a
Second,
curb,
sorry.
especially. Or make a sudden steer, that'll probably knock you.
there's a Wikipedia article about it called the tilt test. The tilt test is a type of safety test that certain government vehicle certification bodies require new vehicle designs to pass. In UK, double-decker buses have to be capable of leaning fully laden on top. So there you go. There's your answer. At an angle of 28 degrees without toppling over before they're allowed on the road.
Wow.
That's according to a public record of debate in UK Parliament about a recent coach crash in 1990. So there was a question in Parliament.
Mm.
There we go. And fully laden at the top, I guess, is worst case scenario, basically.
Yes.
We're going to break.
Correct. So I'm going to advertise, and we'll finish off David's quiz, and then if it's time, start finishing off
Right.
Liz's quiz. So, Bovers Bar Game Night 4 with the new Jackbox Party Pack, which comes out this Tuesday, I believe it is going to be on the 29th of October, which is 2 weeks today. So we're looking for panel members. So if you're listening, if you want to be involved in the panel, you'll need to have 2 screens at least, one to watch it and one to play on. You need to have a microphone. And it needs to be available from about 9:30 to about midnight in 2 weeks' time. If that interests you, at me at Twitter or get in contact with me at some point. I want to put a panel together of either 7 or 8 people, and it's normally a lot of fun. And some of these guys will be there, and the previous ones have been entertaining, and I've laughed a lot. So if that interests you, get in touch. If you don't want to be on the panel, you still want to play along, because all games are fully interactive. Just join us on the night. That's all you got to do with your tablet or phone to play along with games with, to judge, and to affect the outcome. Who will be the winner of Bovers Bar's Game Night 4? With a killer ending. That's what I'm saying. So it interests you, get in touch. Okay, so that's out of the way. It's 2 weeks tonight. We're going back to David's quiz, I think.
Yeah, we're about halfway through.
Okay.
So this is for people who joined late. It's about quiz about whether things are German or not. So, for example, the city of Koblenz was in Germany, so that was correct. Right. So the next one is not that. That. Okay. Scott?
5 no.
No. Dan?
Ooh, 1. No, because Scott sounded really sure.
Which is why you've gone for 1. Lewis?
Oh, I don't believe him.
4 no.
4 no. Nick?
2 yes.
Okay. Haagen-Dazs is invented in America.
I 100% knew that wasn't German, so as I was seeing it flicker past, I would get that when I had first guess, so that I could do what Scott didn't give with 5 no.
I just thought I'd go against everyone.
It works.
That's
The
what I did with
umlaut makes
Koblenz.
The umlaut makes it sound, highbrow than it actually is. That's why they charge more.
Okay, Dan, your turn to go first. People are betting between 1 and 5 points, but people cannot bet the same amount. That's right, Dan. What do you want to do?
Now, I have absolutely no idea who this is, so 1 and no,
Okay.
because there are more non-German countries than German countries.
I have to keep going all in, so I'm going to have to go with 5 and no.
Nick.
I don't know who it is, but Lewis sounded quite sure, so I'm going to go 4 and no.
And Scott.
3 and no.
Oh,
Okay, that is Mila Kunis, and she is from Ukraine, although she's
Hey.
said to be an American actress, but Ukraine. So that was lots of points for everybody. That one, even though nobody knew who it was.
I know who
Um,
Mila Kunis is. She's a great comedian, but just
Okay,
never
well,
seen her.
that
She's
is
just so heavily made up and photoshopped there. It doesn't look like other pictures of her that I've seen. I thought it might have been her, but I
Okay.
also didn't know on her status as German or not.
right.
I think it's
Lewis, that is the Black Forest. Is that German or not?
The Black Forest.
Hmm.
I'm gonna have to keep going all in if I'm gonna catch up with anyone. So I'm gonna have to go with 5 yes.
Right, Nick.
4 yes.
Scott.
3 yes.
Dan.
2 yes.
The Black Forest is most definitely in Germany, so points for everybody that time. Let's do the randomizer. Okay, that is a currywurst. Is that German or not? Nick.
Yes, 5.
Mm-hmm. Scott.
2 yes.
Dan.
Are you doing the whole? I don't know. 1 no. I'm going for double bluff.
Was it invented in Germany?
No.
All right, Lewis.
4 no.
Surely verse is German.
You'd think.
A lot of Austrian. A lot
Okay.
of verse Austrian.
Currywurst was invented in West Berlin, Germany.
And we are back to some bowling.
Uh,
Fabian,
It's exciting junction.
My stream has disappeared, so I'm gonna have to
Okay.
refresh.
Okay, so just catching up. Fabian has scored a 7, 9, and 8 for 24, and his first shot in the fourth frame scored 8 there. I think he's got a second go now. Try and hit with the last 2. He's behind. Was Brilliant has scored 10, 9, 9, so he's dropped a lot more. He's missed there as well. So he's 4 ahead, but Brilliant has yet to take his fourth frame.
I don't know what this computer's trying to tell me, but underneath the stream, it's got an advert for "Make Yourself Amazing Breast Enhancement." Maybe not for me. I don't know.
I wouldn't judge.
Ooh,
Oh, he's got a split there.
the 8-10 split.
8-10 split. For worst, all monkey bowling splits. But he's ahead. He's 4 ahead with his attempt now to try and hit split. I think obviously, if my memory of bowling alleys is correct, you want the arrow be pointing, just glancing off the 8. Try and spin it a bit. He's trying to so that's how it's going to work.
He's ahead, so just take the 1. Oh, good try.
Good.
Oh, he's hit 1.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't far off.
No.
You had a 5-point. You had a 5-point lead coming into this. So.
2 frames left, and Brilliant is 5 points ahead.
So presumably,
Fabian's first shot, a 5. Not great, really. He's dropped a lot of points, a lot of frames.
Yeah.
You have to say it's likely to be Brilliant's points.
yeah.
Well, it doesn't. Whoa, that's not good.
All right.
Another 3. I think 1
So-
happily knocked over there by accident, I think.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. So if Bullet scores 13, he will force the tie.
Brilliant scores a 7. His first shot was 5th frame. And 1 wobbling but not falling down.
It's a Weeble.
Weevil, yes.
Ooh.
Yeah, nice try.
I think you have to do a I always feel that you have to dance, to force the ball to go one way or the left or right.
My
Last
bowling
time-
technique is literally chuck it halfway down the lane so it got no time to roll off to the sides at any point.
I played with a friend. She threw with such little force that she could throw the ball. No, she could throw the ball, but not trigger the mechanism to update the counter.
Wow.
So she would get 4 goes in a single frame. Which we allowed because if you could,
Value for money.
yeah.
Fabian gets his first 10 on the last frame, so Bullet needs 5, 2 balls to hit 5. He's managed it every other frame so far, so I can't see this being very difficult, to be honest.
Get your contest guesses in now.
Yes,
This is your
if
last
you're-
chance.
If you're guessing Scott's competition, you have literally 20 seconds, I reckon.
Rotary gets the last minute guess in at 12:16 a.m.
Does anyone have any buzzer noises that they'd like Nick to do? Of course, there was one that you said you were going to do a while back, but I can't remember what it was.
Chris Dixon wanted to take over mid buzzer, so I'll do that in a minute.
Okay.
That you can use that to end the time, the closing date for the competition.
Yeah. Whoa.
Oh, a strike.
Okay, that's how you end it.
Okay, so the takeover bid buzzer goes. Woo! It's actually in my head. It was slightly breathier and whistlier, and it came out. But yes, it's like you were on takeover biz just now.
1926. Did anything happen in that year? Well, I assume
This
something
episode
happened.
of Schlag and Star began.
Okay.
Okay, this is exciting. How unfortunate that a list of his tour dates has just been dispatched.
There we go. You can hear the control room. Someone is yelling right now.
There it is. I see.
Wow.
What has happened?
Okay, they were having a chat to put a list of his tour dates, his comedy tour dates. At the exact point that a advert for an upcoming TV show, a spot, covered it over. That is unfortunate. And they're changing their shoes back to their normal shoes.
What is the purpose of the shoes in bowling? I'm sure.
I think it's grip, isn't it?
Is it? Oh.
Yeah, it's a smooth floor, and you're throwing a very large weight at force, so you will slip unless you've got something that has the right amount of traction. You also don't want to damage the floor. I mean, if it was rubber soles, you would leave all these black marks everywhere, and that would be bad. Yeah.
I thought it was just to do with dirt.
Inside or outside the shoe?
To dirty the lane.
Yeah. Well,
Game 10, Seal Fiction.
David
And
Cooper is
David
asking
Cooper.
for the Blockbusters time over noise.
Wow, wow, wow.
Wonderful.
Oh, right. For the game for the gold run now.
This looks like some sort of shove halfpenny sort of thing.
Yeah, it does.
But it says target flicking. So
Very nice.
So who won that one? Bulland, was it?
Yep.
Yes.
So the dream is still alive.
The only thing I could find of interest that happened in 1926 was Claude Monet died.
Hmm.
Being the painter.
I'm sure other events happened in that year as well.
I'm sure. It is the only event which I judge to be interesting.
I did an only connect question about things that happened in 1066, 1366, 1666. So 1966 was obviously England winning the World Cup.
Yeah.
So you sort of go, all right, Battle of Hastings, 1066, 1666 is
Far London.
Fire of London, 1966 World Cup. Oh, what's in 1366? And then you Google, and then you find that it's actually when the Stella Artois brew was founded, because on the cans it says Depuis 1366.
Ah.
At that point, you do a jig around the room in the light. Because I think my backup was something like the first draft of the Gutenberg Bible was printed or something. I don't know. There was some famous document that was
Nothing exciting though.
but it was by far the second best clue. So yes, I was delighted to find that.
David Attenborough was born in 1926, of course, because he celebrated his 90th birthday this year. So there we go. There's another interesting thing that happened.
I thought you were about to say 1366 then.
Yes.
And the Queen was born in 1926.
Okay, so not really flicking it. It's like a sort of elastic thing.
Yeah. Well, it's flicking the string.
And
It's
the
a kind of
counters down the
shuffleboard
board.
thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have to be in a zone exactly? So is that 15 not count because it's on a line? That definitely counts 10, presumably.
I mean, if I were tracking it, I suspect it would count as 15 because if it's on the line, it counts as the lower amount. But I know for example, archery, if it's on the line, it counts as the higher amount.
But is it in shuffleboard? If it's on a line, does it not count?
Yeah.
Something like that. Ooh, blimey.
And if it doesn't cross that first line, you can play it again. So if you just get a really bad initial shot.
Well, it's like it's counted as 15, yeah, so fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, all of Fabian's shots counted as points there, and pretty much none of Bullen's did, so that's not a great start.
It's first to 3, from the looks of it.
Yep, first to 3. I think Bushy said something quite funny, and we didn't know what it was. Fabian to go first. Schlag to Bushy. Surely, if there's one more and Bushy's doing comments, surely it has to be him as a contestant
That would be good.
for his last
Schlag to
episode
Bushy.
of Pro Season.
So it's touching the line is sufficient.
Okay, that's fine. Presumably counting as a lower amount. Well, that was rubbish. Oh, a 20. 20 for Bullen. $10.
Yeah, I'm incredibly laggy and I'm going to have to refresh.
It's quite a fast
Yeah, I
game
just
as well,
refresh
it
a lot.
turns out.
Yeah.
10. So it's 30 plays 10 to Bullet. One shot left each. Although I think
What was this called? Zeal? What? Flip.
Oh. So can he knock those out? I mean, you can, but can he do it? Oh.
no. 1 point each. Oh, they're making him play his last one, even though it's not hitting you for changing anything. So in case he knocks his own things out, but why'd you do that?
So this should be Elton v. Bushman, according to David Simons, and I agree.
Yes,
If
I
it's
think
in
that'll be a lot of fun. But Elton's done this before. Ready.
Also, who would host?
And who would commentate? Well, Ron would commentate.
That's what handheld mics are for.
And we get the notary guy. I forgot his name now. Doctor whatever it was. Would get him
Richard
in
Ver.
to host.
Richard
Ver.
Bohr, yeah.
I mean,
Richard Ver,
this is a one-handed game, so I would say wireless mic in one hand. There you go.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Perhaps Stefan Raab come out of retirement and host the final Elton versus Bushman. I wonder what he's been doing since leaving this, because I've not actually heard much about what he's been up to.
I thought he just retired from TV basically altogether.
Well, I'm sure he has, but he's young. I'm sure he's up to something.
Didn't he say
Maybe
he was-
music stuff.
I thought he was going to be more involved in behind the scenes things.
Yeah.
Possible.
Makes perfect sense. Oh, Fabian gets 20, then gets knocked out by Bulent. Oh, he's knocked it back in.
They've certainly got their eye in on this game.
Yeah. This is actually a little bit like curling.
I like this game.
It's surprisingly low key, actually. I mean, interesting thing is, if you knock someone else's counter back behind their line, they get to flick it, I think. Again.
Yes, that's what just happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you want to be aggressive, but if you're too aggressive, then it might count against you. This is Elton adding up.
What happens if it touches the line?
It counts as the highest score, I believe.
Fabian wins that game.
See, this one could have been best to 9, or best out of best of 5.
First to 5, yeah.
Yeah.
That was quite quick.
So has that killed the dream now?
No, the dream is still alive. If
Who won
yeah.
that, sorry?
Fabian.
Oh, Fabian did. Oh,
29-26.
okay, hold on.
There's no making 31 out of that.
No. Yes, you can. Dream is still alive.
How did you
12.
make 31 out of that?
12, 4. Oh, did I add up to 41? No. Yeah, I added up to 41, I think. Yeah, I added up wrong. I'm sorry. I'm off by 10. The dream is dead. Sorry,
Dream is
everybody.
dead.
Oh,
Another episode.
yeah. I was going to say, 15 and 16, then realised.
Yes.
Game
I-
16. It's the new
I added-
edition for Schlag and Star.
I added 12, 14, 15. I'm sorry.
I think we're going to an advert break.
Yeah, looks like it. A lot of advert breaks this evening.
So I will quickly finish off the last few of the German or not quiz.
It's Nick's to lose.
Right, Nick.
No, Toulouse in France.
Oh, that's good.
Spin the randomizer. Actually, it's Scott's first turn now.
Okay.
So, Scott, that is the Eiger. What do you want to do with that?
3, no.
Okay. Dan.
4 no.
Lewis.
I still feel like I can't catch up without going all in, so I'm gonna have to go 5. No.
Okay, Nick.
1 yes.
Okay, the Eiger is in Switzerland.
Oh, of course
Thought
is.
it was Swiss, but I wasn't sure.
So that's tightened things up quite a lot.
I was not very eager to risk a lot of points there.
Okay, it's the last round of 4, and then there's a final question possibly at the end. Right, Dan, that.
That. 1 yes.
Okay, Lewis.
Again, I feel like I have to keep going all in, but I'm gonna go 5 yes.
Right, Nick.
I'll go 4 yes.
Right, Scott.
3, yes.
That is the model Heidi Klum, and she was born in Bergisch Gladbach in West Germany.
I was
that is-
trying to hide my actual confidence there by going I have to go all in. But
You did
I
sound
absolutely knew
confident,
inside
though.
of them.
Yeah.
I did not know who that person was.
Well, you're in third place though, Lewis. You're not last anymore. So you have German flag.
Hang on. Right, ignore the background. That is invention of some kind. So, Lewis, your turn to go first.
Let's just keep going all in. 5 yes.
Right, Nick.
4 yes.
Okay. Scott.
3 yes.
And
2 yes. It's what I know.
That's a Gutenberg press, isn't
Yes,
it?
it is.
yes, it's Gutenberg Press, and it was invented in Mainz, Germany.
And we've got a Gutenberg Bible at the my place of work.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're one of the most.
Is it like in one of the pressure controlled, temperature controlled, moisture controlled?
It's certainly it was certainly very secure. It
Right.
was actually out quite recently.
It's very secure, just knowledge a code for we don't know where we've put it.
I don't know where it is.
Okay.
Right, where is that?
Right. Nick, that is a German chocolate cake.
Now,
That is a picture of it, and that's the name of it, German chocolate cake.
I think if it was called a German, if it's actually German, it would be a Schokoladkuchen rather than German chocolate cake. So I'm gonna go 3 and no.
Right, Scott.
4 no.
Dan.
There is no way a German chocolate cake is German. 1 no.
It must be double. I think it's double bluff. After all this.
See, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go all in again because I have to go all in at this point. I'm still going all in, so 5. And game theory says I should disagree with everyone.
Should say
So
yes.
5 yes.
Okay, that is a German chocolate cake. It was named after a Mr. German who was American. Originally, it was called German's chocolate cake, and it's actually American. Sorry.
Roterer has tweeted in to say that Bergisch Gladbach is just outside Cologne to the east.
Okay, and this is the last of the round, but there's one more after that. Okay. All right. Well, no, we'll just call this the last question then. Right. That word, Scott, is that German or not?
I'm waiting for Twitter to help me. No. I'm going to go with 4 yes.
4 yes. And
5 yes.
Lewis.
You've taken my all in away from me.
Yes, I
3
have.
no.
3 no, and Nick.
That's not German. Too many K's and a Z. No, it's got to be no. I'll go 2 no.
I reckon David's been clever and it's something ironic that's written in German.
It means if you're a lucky person, you might be given a lucky bag. And a lucky bag is a word from Dutch.
Yeah.
So 34.
I forget what bag is in German. But that's about we look anyway. We know.
Lewis actually got it right.
Yeah, something like that.
But don't give him any points. I'm on 406.
All right. They are back. Time for our final question.
That's it. That's the game. So Nick won with 42 points.
I am better at Germany than anyone else. That's good. I enjoyed that.
And you're better at Germany than you are at logos and elements.
Hang on, I'm second place at Logos and Elements. It's still, that story has yet to be finished being written. Lewis, as we're well aware. Anyway,
There we go.
thank you.
Well, that was quite fun.
Yeah, I thought that would work quite well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it a lot.
I have lost the stream again, so
My
I'm
stream.
relying on you guys to tell me what's happening.
I'm currently frozen on Elson's face.
Yeah.
Yep. I have Elton looking at the camera here.
He's looking down.
Oh, buffering again. So don't get rid.
I'm going to quickly try the free TV stream.
Oh, it's a musical act.
Oh, right. There's the second one.
A third one.
Oh,
Would you
Because
look
they
at
always
that?
have
Jabba
three.
Oh, yeah.
Well, shall we share Lewis's
Yeah.
screen? We can do some elemental.
Elemental. I don't know where
I was
that came
waiting for
from.
the theme.
Elemental.
Dur.
Hold on.
All right, I've refreshed my stream, so I have stuff.
Interestingly, I only have audio on the stream now.
Hold on. Speaking of streams, my stream, my actual Chrome window that had the stream in it has just disappeared and died due to a number of pop-ups. And I've opened a new Firefox tab, which was on sync.
Retro says a lucky person is called a Gluckspilz, which means lucky mushroom.
Ah, there we go.
So, a Glucksack technically would be the equivalent, but that's not a word in German, so don't play it in Scrabble. I will say this musical act is actually pretty good.
Spin the small machine.
Okay.
You ready?
One moment. Can you see TSB?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, we can.
Okay, then. In that case, let's move on to the next question. There's no hint on this next question. Here we go.
Buzz.
Nick,
NASA.
that is indeed NASA. But what element was represented?
Aspartame.
Oh, Buzz.
Buzz.
Those buzzes don't count because I haven't asked if you want to buzz yet. It's not aspartame.
Buzzy,
Would
buzz,
anyone
buzz.
like to
Buzzy,
steal?
buzzy, buzzy, buzz, buzzy, buzz. Astatine. Astatine.
No,
It's still not
Buzz.
aspartame. It's not
What?
aspartame.
No, Buzz.
Scott,
It's arsenic
it's arsenic.
because we used AR for argon, so they had to go one over.
Oh, I didn't know
quite
that.
close.
Hold on, I'm just trying to.
Commercial.
Oh my god, this free TV stream website is slightly obnoxious.
That's
sometimes.
why I couldn't recommend it wholeheartedly because it's very pop-uppy.
Yeah.
It does work. It's useful, but it's irritating.
Anyway, as I was saying, arsenic, as a metal, it doesn't melt. It sublimes at 614 degrees centigrade.
Unfortunately,
Nitric acid.
the musical act's just finished.
Oh,
Oh, they're doing the
Well, that was
product
brief.
placement.
All
That's
right,
a vinyl album.
another one very quickly. Then.
okay. Another one very quickly. Here we go.
Buzz.
Buzz.
Oh, I think I heard Dan first.
Arby's.
It is indeed Arby's.
It's okay. I don't know what the element is. So open it up.
Element,
Buzz.
Scott,
Rubidium.
Thank you.
rubidium is correct.
I claim that
And
point.
we're going to Blamira and Odoconcerin, so you can just
Oh, so we'll continue.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Well, keep going then.
Yeah.
Oh, just in case you're listening and you've never seen this before, it's just a quiz. So we can't answer questions, so we're just going to move on to this. We'll keep you informed.
Liam Davis on Twitter has sent me a tweet saying, I'm open for it, but it was 28 minutes ago, so I don't know exactly what it refers to.
I think that
Most
was
possibly
more-
game night. We'll see.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, I just thought it was some sort of random sexual advance.
If you want, well, if you want to take part on the panel for game night, I'm not promising yes to everyone. There's only something like spaces. I want a certain mixture. Text, let me know, not everyone else, because I won't pick it up otherwise. It's a secret preview. We're probably doing it properly next week. A big advertising thing for it. So
I'm now mildly annoyed. I'm not getting any sexual advances. I was fine up until then.
well done. No. Sorry. Okay, so we continue with elemental.
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 Rubidium. RB for Arby's, by the way. I hope you like that.
I spotted that.
Also, that was the one that I put in that was American enough that I hoped Scott would get it. So I'm glad he at least got the element.
Ah.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's one by my house, so
Rubidium, unlike beryllium, it could be used in spaceship engines, in an ion engine specifically, although cesium would be slightly more efficient, I believe.
just a little more dangerous.
So here is your next question.
Buzz.
Dan,
Skype.
let's take a look. It is indeed Skype. Well done. But what element was represented?
Potassium. Yeah, I got one.
Potassium is correct.
Well done.
Huzzah.
Smile, applause.
I'll take my.
So why has it got the letter K then?
Latin, I assume.
that I don't know.
I don't have it in front of me.
I think it's
Callium.
Callium, yeah.
Aha. Okay then. The fact I do have about potassium, because the origin of its letter was boring, is that potassium and its salts give a lilac colour to flames.
I knew that.
Okay, here is your next one.
Buzz.
Mhm.
Nick actually buzzed, so
I'm not sure I'm right. Tag Hoyer.
Buzz.
Oh.
it's not Tag Heuer. David?
Bayer, Bayer.
It is indeed. I pronounce it Bayer because of the football team Bayer Leverkusen, which I believe started out as the company football team and eventually actually rose up the league and probably isn't actually just the company football team anymore. What is the element?
Iridium.
Buzz.
Buzz. Oh.
Iridium is not correct. Would anybody like to steal?
Buzz.
Scott.
Erbium.
Correct.
Erbium is correct. And the only thing I could find about erbium that was of any interest is one thing everyone knows about it, that it was found in a mine near the town of Itaby, along with yttrium, ytterbium, and terbium.
Mm-hmm.
A very fruitful mine for new element discovery.
Mm-hmm.
Here is your next one.
Buzz.
Buzz.
David?
Papa John's.
Yay.
So let's take a look. Indeed, it is Papa John's. But what was the element?
It's not right, but I'll just say palladium.
Palladium is indeed not correct. Would anybody like to steal?
Buzz.
Scott.
Protactinium.
Protactinium is correct. I shouldn't have picked an elements quiz if I'd known someone had actually memorized all of the elements. Yeah.
It used to be protoactinium, but that was one too many syllables. So.
Aha, I didn't know that. That's not the fact I have here. The fact I have about protactinium is that at temperatures below 1.4 Kelvin, it is a superconductor. But that's very, very cold. I would say unsustainably cold.
Yeah.
It's colder than outer space.
Which is true. Yeah.
Outer space is 3 Kelvin.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, that is something I didn't know. There we go. We're exchanging knowledge.
It's like a panel show
okay.
for their own facts.
Just whilst here, it's 5-1 on the middle to Fabian. So this could be over very soon. So time for one more, I think.
Yep, one more. Okay, here we go.
Oh, I recognise that.
Feels familiar.
Yeah. I think we need a clue.
Nobody? Okay, here's your hint.
Buzz.
Oh.
Dan?
Metallica.
It is indeed Metallica. Would you believe my girlfriend got that without the hint?
I've got Metallica album. I should get that.
It's a nice logo.
Huh.
And what is the element there?
Oh God, I can't remember the letters. Aluminium. Aluminium.
Aluminium is correct.
Or aluminum for Scott.
Now, I've got two things about aluminium. The non-serious one is that my dad works for an aluminium company.
Oh.
The serious one is that the international standard is aluminium, not aluminum. It's aluminium, not aluminum.
Wow.
So suck it, America.
Hey, we need more of it though. So.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they did decide that, and then America said, "No, actually, we're just going to do it anyway." So they've compromised, and now aluminum and aluminium are both officially correct.
Mhm.
Whereas we had to suck up sulfur with
yes,
a
we did.
bloody F,
Yep.
which is just wrong. Anyway,
Okay,
I
they're
will
still
say-
whispering on Blumir and Odicasiran, so I'm going to go for another one.
Yeah,
Yep.
go for it.
That was my
What's your
favorite.
next one?
Oh, never mind.
Buzz.
Buzz.
I think I heard Dan first.
Pepsi. The
Let's take a
old
look.
logo.
It's the old logo because the new one is a really horrible generic font that wouldn't work for this quiz.
I will show
So
you-
the question is, what's the element?
Silicon.
Silicon is correct.
Points.
The fact I have about silicon is that it makes up 25.7% of the Earth's crust.
So does Pepsi.
The other 50% or so, everything else. But 25% silicon, 25% Pepsi. David, you're sharing a tilting bus right now.
Yeah, if Nick can share my picture for a little while.
Wow.
Are you sharing my screen?
Yeah, I think I am.
Wow.
Okay. So that's a proof of a bus tilting at 35 degrees.
Wow.
well-
I wouldn't want to ride that, to be honest.
Yeah, but one angle says 35, the other says 28 or so.
Yeah, well, obviously the bus is sort of bent because of the
Oh, I see.
Suspension.
the suspension. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Of
so
course, so it's done the standard 28, and then the bus has sagged a little bit. Okay.
Yeah. If you just look at the right tire, the
yeah.
wheel arch is much closer to the tire on that side.
Right.
There you are.
That's
There you
kind
go.
of incredible. Okay,
So
we're
that
still
means-
we're still blooming all considered. They're not answering questions on looks of things, so you've got enough time for one more, I think.
Okay, I'll wait until you're delivering my screen to everyone.
I think I am. If I'm not, someone's
yet.
It
takes a
doesn't
couple
say you are
seconds.
yet.
I'm pretty sure.
It's about 10 seconds. to
It's
switch
currently
things
on David.
I think sometimes it takes a little few
Yeah.
seconds to
Yeah.
switch over.
Has everyone got it yet?
Okay. It's caught up on mine.
Has now.
Yep. Okay then.
It is 5-2 in the quiz.
Okay. Here is your next one. It has 2 hints if you should need them. So here we go.
Buzz?
Buzz.
David,
Is it Bic pens?
Mm.
Hmm.
let's have a look. There's your first hint. There's the second hint. It is indeed Bic. What was the element?
Is it bismuth?
It is indeed bismuth.
Mm,
And
very
I have
good.
no idea if I gave you a point for Bic or not, so I'm going to give you an extra point just in case I didn't. I don't have much on bismuth. It makes pretty crystals and was a character in Steven Universe once.
And that concludes the quiz, Vladimir and Kasirin.
Well,
This-
I think we're setting up for an exciting, intense finish for Elemental.
Mm-hmm.
If,
Durchsagen.
Game
Sega.
12.
I don't know who won.
Fabian.
Fabian won it.
Deutsche or sawing through, according to Rotary.
Oh, that's
Thank you
been
for-
knackering.
Oh.
It's a race.
That
of
is-
all things.
That's some wood.
Yeah.
I love it when they make custom props.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. The Norwegian version of Schlag and Rob had a wood shopping round, which was amazing.
Well, that was one of the sort of earliest games that they did on both the German version and the British version, where they had a log with a huge bladed saw to go through it.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh.
word.
This is a sawing one. So
They must saw in between those lines, presumably.
and then walk through apparently.
Ah, really?
Well, I reckon they're on hinges, so they'll just fall down when, like a gate.
I don't see any
possibly.
hinges. I just see
I-
tape.
I see butterfly pins. So
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
how many were there? 20? 10? No.
Oh, yeah,
20, yeah, I think.
Yeah, at least 10, at least 20. Yeah.
I'd be used to this. I was rubbish at CDT at school.
Yes, 20. How do they get in? Do they have to leap in?
Stuck under, really. Well, that's the first one is to cut open the end. Here we go, ducks under.
So, yep.
There
just
is
call.
a choice of saws.
I think to replace because they're going to get. You want the sharpest saw.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Like I say, woodwork really not my strong point.
I have to say this is much better designed use for hand saws than in the movie saw.
Unlike the Saw series of films, it's sort of enjoyably rubbish.
I've only ever seen the first one.
The first one is most interesting because, and you're right about the hinges, by the way.
Yeah, I
You
thought
don't
so.
actually see anything.
Those parts are on hinges. Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, he just snapped it. He sawed it about 3/4 of the way through and then just snapped it.
That's,
Slammed the saw down.
that's
I don't
legal.
think that's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine.
Yeah. I see nothing wrong with that.
Anyway,
How
sorry, you were
did
saying about the first saw movie.
Oh, what's the minute? Okay, no, fine.
Yeah.
Well, Fabian's winning by 2 dowels. Let's say.
It's quite a gap at this stage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fabian, of course, won the carpooling competition earlier on, so you have to assume his upper body strength is much. Being an Olympic parallel bars champion, you'd have to presume his upper body strength a lot higher than a half
So,
Turkish comedian.
Yeah. Since we're getting
He's
close,
used to
it's
dealing with bars. A lot of these bars are all pretty parallel as well. So.
parallel bars. Yeah.
Aha, here we are. The
He's
Boulant
lost
has
his-
knackered a saw.
Yep. You're allowed to replace.
He has my skills in woodworking.
So Fabian needs 2 games to win. Bullet needs 3 games to win, as far as I can tell.
Wow.
Is it? Oh wow!
Oh wow! How did you finish that?
Well, when you twist instead of going back and forth, that will do it.
We've got
broken both
Boulant
of them.
Geller over here.
Yeah, well, I think that's just tough luck.
Yeah, I think they're.
He's so far behind anyway; it's irrelevant.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they could just borrow the other ones, but I don't think
Which is what I think they've
But
done.
Elton's just done.
because you can see the twisting that he's doing in that he's
You can't do it. I mean, he's practically given up the game.
yeah.
Meanwhile, Fabian's just there, having a day at
Exactly.
Because
work.
he's standing far enough back where he can go vertically. If you're too close to it, you're going to twist the saw, and that's kind of the
A
difference in
runner
the
has
strategies.
come along and given him
Yeah.
a new saw.
Yeah, with an extra replacement.
Yes.
And there's a bell at the end. He's really 3 sticks away from the bell. Brilliant, about 12 sticks away from the bell. This is not a close race.
Nope.
Last one, number 20.
Mm-hmm. And then, of course, take a deep breath. But yeah, bending the blade is basically how you ruin these saws. Hit the bell.
So don't do it, kids.
Fabian has taken this one.
And if you're going to do it, don't do it like that.
Yeah.
So
So it is.
yeah, another. So it's match ball now for Fabian.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
it's very
after
cool.
about another hour of show, to be honest. If
Oh yeah, do you have a list of what times people have gone for, Scott?
Oh yeah, I posted that a little bit earlier.
I've not been watching Twitter while this is going on. I've got no idea what's
Oh
happening
yeah,
at all.
yeah. Oh yeah, it's it
Who's
is on
currently
Twitter.
in the running?
Okay, so the earliest is David Cooper at 11:34. Matt Clemson 11:35. Joseph Bowles at 11:36.
oh, poor Matt Clemson.
Well, so that's in the next. That's 13 minutes time. So ideally, they want this to end now, next game, and everyone else wants it to go on a little bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
It was looking closer.
Begin has double the points that Booland has right now,
Oh yeah.
which is furthermore double the points that this next game is worth.
Hey.
But unluckily for our three current front runners, he's now gone to chat to your and we've got 14 people watching, so thank you for joining us. That's about double what we got last time, because last time we couldn't work out how to actually watch the thing.
Hmm.
So
No, it's because last time I wasn't there.
it's true. I mean, it's the Lewis factor.
But we're glad that you're all here. It helps make this Saturday evening that much more interesting.
Absolutely. And you speak to the other side audience now as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
You got to keep the supporters on different ends.
Don't want any riots to break out. Oh, those terrible Schluchten Star riots.
So this could end in the next game. It could end in about an hour's time, depending on how the next event.
I've learned ever since ringing the bell and before that Cheese-Stecker, never predict how long Game 13
Yeah,
will go.
absolutely.
Kugelbet or ball bed?
I'm slightly behind you.
As my Kugelbett has just come up for me.
Oh, is this going to be putting balls on that very precarious structure until one of them falls off and then they lose?
Ball bet, that makes sense.
Oh,
Oh no, bet is vet, isn't it, in German?
Oh.
No, it's bed.
Ball, but that's it, bet. Yes, right.
Yeah.
Oh,
so-
Scott, by the way, you should use your clock and your stream to determine the winner for this. Otherwise, I think your time
Okay,
zone
yeah.
slightly.
Sure.
It could be seconds could make a difference here. So
Seconds could make a
what you say.
difference. Well, if it becomes that close, we will do what is fair, because this is for the viewers.
just give no one any money at all.
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, we have looks like 12 large yellow balls attached by string to a crane, suspended to like a sort of bed.
Yeah.
And our contestants have little balls, little red and blue balls. They're going to stick on that bed.
Mm-hmm.
The idea is to try and do it so that the bed doesn't collapse, because the big yellow balls are on 3 strings.
Yep.
Are freely suspended, by the way. So if you put too much weight between the ball, it will drop straight through.
And as soon as one ball falls out, the game is over. The round is over.
Yeah.
This is really, really, really reminding me of a game that I used to have when I was 6 or 7. And it's not because it's the same game, but it's just there's something about the really bright yellow balls on some sort of stick thing. I wonder what that was. It's very evocative, and it's not Kaplunk. It's something sort of a bit similar to this. The equipment is reminding me of a game, of quite a big famous game from the 70s.
I can't think of it myself.
Yeah.
If you know, #VBSDS. What game is this a bit like?
oh, they have to put the other balls on using this stick.
Using a stick.
Because you can't touch the other ball. I mean, you shouldn't touch the other balls. It's going to cause them to fall. So
The balls making the bed are about tennis ball size. The balls that put on the bed are about ping pong ball size.
yeah.
Matthew Clemson says, "Hey, Elton's still wearing his Blamiran oder Kassiran jacket. I think
That's
that
true.
means he should ask a question after every turn."
Okay.
So basically, you want to put as little downward pressure on this as possible.
I'd be half tempted to try and set it swinging.
But remember, if
Why
it's
would you
your
do-
motion
why
that
should you do
causes it to fall, that would be the end.
Indeed, and it would make it difficult for you too, but I just want to make it difficult for my opponent as well.
Sure.
Well, I don't know what the Irish band have to do with this, but making it difficult for them is completely irrelevant. We have exciting German ball-on-ball action here on Schlag Star for 100,000 euros.
It's midnight in Germany now.
And 1:30 in Finland.
Crikey, I suppose it is as well. Do you have to get up tomorrow?
No,
That's
I
right.
have to get up for tomorrow. It's Sunday. It's a day off for everyone.
Just realised actually, the 29th of October, the night of Bother's game night 3, is actually the night the clocks go back.
Oh, yes, so it is.
So it is.
I don't think we'll be able to play an extra hour. I think 2.5 hours is perfectly fine, to be honest. But there you go.
The clocks go back at. Do they go back at 2 back to 1, or do they go back
2
at
back to
1
1.
back to 12? Yeah, so you won't be up that late anyway.
No.
It's not like you'll be playing till 1 a.m. Which 1 a.m.?
Which also means October the 30th is the longest day of the year. It's 25 hours.
And October is the longest month of the year.
It's true, I suppose, actually, yeah.
It's 31 days and the
Days.
extra hour.
As we all know, the shortest month is February because 28 days.
Yeah.
I like the best answer I've ever heard of. Why is February so short? Because it sucks and it's terrible. And everyone just wants to because it's winter and you just want to stay inside and just.
It was a lovely sunny day today until the rain and the cloud and the rubbish happened in the afternoon.
I was at work, so didn't get to appreciate it anyway, to be honest.
Do you not have Windows?
No.
Not even on your computers? Oh! I'm
No,
so
with
sorry.
Linux. Not
Oh,
really.
damn it. You had to, didn't you?
That was the right tone.
They run Ubuntu. I mean, Wii U.
It's
I used
difficult.
to... Go on.
Sorry, go on.
Oh no.
My comment wasn't interesting.
I don't know how long this game is going to take before it looks like it might be dodgy at any point.
Hmm.
From my point of view, it doesn't look like they've even filled up each gap between the yellow balls with one of the smaller balls yet. That's obviously just this first stage of this game is just filling up all those gaps one by one.
Just trying to work out what the strategy is. It must come a point where it's tense because if you move your hand slightly wrongly, it'll break. But I can't work out where that might be.
It would have to. You would expect like a group of 3 to open up, basically.
Where's the skill in this? Is what I'm trying to discern.
Thank you, Matt Clemson. So apparently the budget has gone down because they can only afford 1 stick.
But it's all those saws they had to buy for bullets in the last
Yeah.
one.
That's 40 sticks for the last game. There's only room for 1 in this one.
Yeah, we've just used it. That should be the gimmick. They put an extra stick in front of number 20 and like, oh.
So imagine bringing one home to drill holes and all those ping pong balls. I suppose they're not ping pong balls. They're dowly balls, I suppose. Whatever, you know.
They
Like a
fill
good
with.
necklace.
Yeah, I presume there are factories and such.
It is, of course, the board gaming event of the world this week. The Essen Board Gaming. Oh, he's just moved one of the yellows. And so, because they have so many board gaming things, I'm sure you can probably get this sort of thing at a board gaming factory.
Ooh, it hasn't left the stick there. Yeah, may not want to go to that side anytime soon. But remember, this is also match game, so
Yeah.
whatever.
Match ball, if you
Match ball.
Yeah. Match game is something slightly different.
Yes.
Okay. Blunt is safe. Fabian's another go. I sort of feel it's tense, so I can't work out why it's tense.
Because their hands are a little bit wobbly as they're putting the stick back.
I mean, it's now at the stage where pretty much, if you make the mistake, it's over, and you just hope that it's just you're not the one to make the first mistake.
I think if I was put on this place, it's a large area that seems entirely balanceable on the far side where he's standing right now. This is not
Given
very easy to
our
commentate on.
different delays in the streams and the massive delays between us and the viewers, where he's standing right now is not the most accurate.
Oh,
Oh,
That's it. Fabian
That's it,
has
that's
been declared
game.
the winner.
11:34 is the time.
that's
Wow.
I'm going to call it 11:34. It is exactly right. I wish I had a bonus for that, but I don't.
That sort of ended just quite suddenly, really,
Yeah.
for Fabian Hambuscher.
I just thought there was a real opportunity that everyone would have gone over in the viewer competition, and I would have kept the money.
Well, there we go. I'm sort of a bit in shock, actually. I didn't think it would end as it did, but it has. So, not an especially close evening, but quite actually. I don't think. I think 26 is unfortunate. I think he deserved more than that. He won 5 games, but he was always there or thereabouts with most of them. I think if the rub of green was slightly different, he might have lasted a bit longer.
I think it was the basketball game that kind of took the wind out of him. And I think maybe he just never recovered from that.
I think the games are quite physical tonight, more so or endurance more than usual. You had to put in the car, you had the water basketball, you had the soaring through the dowling, which obviously favoured the gymnast.
Yeah.
So there we are. Should we finish
There
off
we
your
are.
quiz? That was a fun game. I should play that more often.
Which one was that?
The ball
Number grab.
background one.
Yes,
And
the
then
games that Boulant won were music instrument, number grab, till adding, remembering items, a lot of mental games.
Well,
there.
mental games, yeah.
Yeah, and 10 pin bowling.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't win the memory one though, so that's interesting.
Anyway, you said you wanted to finish off this quiz.
Yes, you got 30. You might as well finish it left. So join us now as we finish off the tense, exciting finale to Elemental.
What are the scores?
What was scores
The
aimed at? 5
scores,
questions.
I'm going to give them 100% stars. So one of you has 18%. Two of you have 13%. One of you has 11%.
Ooh.
Is everyone able to see the BIC logo, including the BIC boy?
Yep.
Okay, then. In that case, here is your next one.
Buzz.
I heard someone before Nick, but I'm not sure who it was.
David.
Me.
David?
I'm going to say Harrods. But it's not.
That's not Harrods.
It is not Harrods, I'm afraid. Would anyone else like to buzz?
Buzz.
Nick?
Hallmark.
Let's take a look. It is indeed Hallmark.
I was about to say Hadaway, but luckily David got in there first.
I used Harrods in our quiz, and I try not to have repeats. So there you go. Anyway, what is the element that was represented there?
Oh God, I'm gonna get wrong one, aren't I? Hydrogen.
Hydrogen is correct.
Yeah, of course it is. Not helium. Yeah. Phew.
Hydrogen is named from the Greek words hydro and genes, meaning water, and generator.
Nice.
Hydro was obvious. I thought genes, meaning generator, was the more interesting part about it.
I'm flagging a bit, so either we have to speed up or I have to ditch. So
Okay, I will speed up. I'll skip the facts. Next.
okay,
Buzz.
Buzz.
David,
SO.
let's have a look. So it is. What's the element?
Einsteinium.
Einsteinium is correct.
Nice.
I should just say that our viewers are still here. They're still watching. They haven't just switched over just because Schlag was finished. So this is good stuff.
Okay, here's your next one.
Buzz.
Nick,
Sonic the Hedgehog.
let's take a look.
Oh, very good.
It is indeed Sonic the Hedgehog. What's the element?
Calcium.
Buzz. Oh,
Calcium is incorrect. Would anyone like to steal?
Buzz.
Buzz.
David,
Carbon.
carbon
Of course
is
it is.
correct.
What an idiot.
In German, carbon is called Kohlenstoff.
Hmm.
That was a quick enough fact that I could do it. Next one does not have a hint.
Buzz.
Nick,
Brawn.
Very good.
Ron is correct. But what was the element?
AU is gold.
That is also correct.
Woohoo!
Here's your next one.
Buzz.
Nick,
Hasbro.
I didn't think anyone would get that before the first clue.
That is
But it
quite,
is
it's
indeed
quite a
Hasbro.
big gaming icon, really.
True. Element?
Suburbium.
That is not correct. Would anybody like to
Buzz.
steal?
Buzz.
Dan was trying so hard to buzz in there.
Trying very hard. Antimony.
Antimony is correct.
Wow.
Mhm.
SB comes from the Latin stibium.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, cool.
Here is your next one.
Buzz.
Dan?
Oh, cat. As in the construction thingy. But I don't know why I think that.
It is indeed cat. I would have also accepted caterpillar, which is their full name, but the logo
Yes.
just says cat, and it's often just cat. Hold on, I'm going to turn this horrible movie off.
Calcium. Whilst you do that.
Calcium is also correct.
Yay!
Yes. Here is your next one. There are 2 hints for this one.
Oh,
Buzz.
Buzz. Oh, David got there first.
I'll give it to David.
Texas Instruments.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Texas Instruments.
I might got it from the
Indeed.
letters. Yeah. Awesome.
And what's the element?
Titanium.
Titanium is correct. Some lunar rocks contain high concentrations of titanium dioxide. Here's your next one.
Ooh.
Ooh. Buzz.
Nick,
Duracell.
it is not Duracell.
Oh, it should be.
Would anyone else like to buzz, or shall I give the hint?
Hint.
Buzz.
Mm.
I can't decide who buzzed first there. Nick, you're out. So
Yeah, rather than a buzz, that's what I realised.
Okay, in that case, you know what? Nick, who do you think buzzed first?
Lewis. No, you're Lewis, aren't you? I think
Not
it
a
might have-
reliable source.
I think it was Dan. But I wasn't
Dan.
paying attention.
Craft.
Yeah.
Um,
It
I
is
wanted to say Scott, but I don't think he buzzed.
No, I heard Dan before I buzzed. So.
the problem is I can't
Okay.
remember whether RA is it's one or two. I can't remember which one. Radium,
Radium is correct.
not radon. Good.
Or Radox.
Here's your next one. There's no hint.
Buzz.
Buzz.
Dan,
Netflix.
Netflix is correct. What's the element?
Lithium.
Lithium is also correct.
That is element number 3.
Yes.
It is. Here's your next one.
Ooh.
Buzz.
David.
David,
The BBC.
Oh, very good.
That is indeed the BBC. But what's the element?
Boron.
Boron is correct. Okay, 3 to go. Here's your next one,
Buzz.
David.
Panini.
I was just about to time you out there,
Oh, well played.
but
Ooh.
it is indeed Panini, more known for their sticker books. What's the element?
Nickel.
Nickel is correct. The 5-cent US coin, commonly known as a nickel, only contains 25% nickel.
A quarter. Hey.
Ugh. Here's your next one. It doesn't have a hint.
Buzz.
Buzz.
Nick.
Dyson.
Dyson is correct. But what's the element?
Daytime television.
Yes. No, that's not the element. Would anyone like to steal?
Buzz.
Dan.
Dysprosium.
Dysprosium is correct.
Wow.
Ooh,
Well
well
done.
done.
And here is the final question.
Buzz.
Oh,
David?
Christ.
Back to the Future.
Oh, yes, very good.
Yeah.
It is indeed Back to the Future, a Robert Zemeckis film. But what is the element?
Helium.
Helium is also correct. And that is the end of the quiz.
Hmm.
At the end of the lightning round, at the end of this quiz, Scott, you lagged behind a little bit, probably quite literally. So you're on 13. Nick, you're on 18. Dan, you're on 20. And David, you pulled ahead with a mighty 29.
Well played.
So there you go.
Well, thanks everyone. Thanks for that, Lewis. That was a lot of fun actually, and thanks to David for his German or not German quiz. Thanks to Dan for his catchphrase. Thanks to Scott for coming. And
I had other quizzes. We just don't use them. That's all.
thanks to Scott for giving £10 to a lucky viewer.
Yes.
Actually, I've made a rule which is that since he got it exactly right, I'm going to double it to 20.
Ooh.
Oh, well, there
He
you
got
go.
it exactly right.
I wish I had money. And thanks to you, the viewer, for watching. It's still 9 of you watching, so thank you for that.
Thank
And
you.
we'll see. So join us for Buzz Game Night in 2 weeks. Otherwise, there's at least one more episode of Schlag that start to come for the end of the year, we reckon. So join us for that. So thanks to me, Nick Gates.
And me, David Bodicum.
And me, Daniel Peake.
And me, Lewis Murphy.
Almost worked brilliantly. Until next time, goodbye.